Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight. Spooky, scary skeletons speak with such a screech. You'll shake and shudder in surprise when you hear these zombies shriek. We're so sorry, skeletons, you're so misunderstood. You only want to socialize, but I don't think we should. 'Cause spooky, scary skeletons shout startling, shrilly screams. They'll sneak from their sarcophagus and just won't leave you be. Spirits supernatural are shy, what's all the fuss? But bags of bones seem so unsafe, it's semi-serious. Spooky, scary skeletons are silly all the same. They'll smile and scrabble slowly by and drive you so insane. Sticks and stones will break your bones, they seldom let you snooze. Spooky, scary skeletons will wake you with a boo.
Afraid of no ghosts. Afraid of no ghosts. Afraid of no ghosts.
Ready, player one.
All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I can promote myself all I want. It's my fucking channel. Yeah, I'm not weird. Not at all. But I'm an idiot because I'm a moron. So we'll go and do it again because I didn't do it. I'm just an idiot sometimes. Yeah, no shit, I've proven myself competent. I killed the Lich King in Colorado. That's a word that I tried to say. And the only idiot who's taken things out of it has been this idiot. Me. I'm Ember. We have Ecto. We have Ember. I'm a fish. I'm a fish. Come on. Do just a little bit more. And so now my brain is like, hey, help, 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 help. I'm dead. You guys look inside. I'm Ember, slayer of monsters, teller of tales, savior of you. The pleasure's mine. Me. We have Ecto. We have Ember. And I'm like, yeah, I know the thing. What thing was the thing? The brain's like, alright, I'm gonna be crazy. Let's see if we can do something. I'm a fish. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah, friendship is magic.
You seem like a very interesting man.
Funny's talking to that. Nope, nope, nope. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. That's not good. Not good. I'm on fire. Alright, what the fuck? Hey, Mark, you got a sickle. I got a knife. Shit, fuck.
That did actually startle me a little bit.
We have Ecto. We have Ember. Me. I don't know. It was a thing.
You want some instant single?
Fuck no. I said crazy, not insane. I'm still a fish. If there's no chicken, I'm playing Overwatch. We're playing Overwatch. Fuck yes. That's all I needed, just a little bit more.
All right, everyone, let's do this.
You know, I was doing good. I hadn't coughed like all day. And then just as stream was starting, cough. It's also not playing any music because I was connected and then I wasn't connected and now it won't connect. And so now I'm like, oh, well, let's make a new app thing on the I'm a little annoyed. It's a little annoyed. Just a little bit. I was gonna put the webcam on today, but I am not feeling it at all. So this is how my day has gone. At about 6 o'clock this morning, I'm like, I need to lay down. It's wow, I need to lay down. It's been a day. And so I did that. I laid down. The thing I don't like about the actual Spotify thing is that I cannot pick a specific playlist. I cannot pick a playlist. I can add the playlist, but I cannot pick a specific playlist. So at 6 o'clock this morning, I laid down and I tossed and I turned. My brain would not turn off. I could not get it to stop. It got to a point. I think it was just that I was going through what I had to do today, which was you got to get up at 10 o'clock. Why do you have to get up at 10 o'clock? You have to get up at 10 o'clock so that at 10:30, you can start to do your risotto. Then, at 1 p.m., you have D&D. Then, after D&D, you have stream. Oh, by the way, in between that making the risotto and getting up, you have a grocery order that is coming in now. And my brain just wouldn't turn off until about 8 o'clock, 8:20. My brain kept me up. I finally fell asleep for about an hour. And then I woke up. And I rolled over and I tried to go back to sleep for a little bit. And the alarm went off at 10, and then came the watching for the and I'm sitting there going, I'm gonna make the risotto. I'm not gonna make the risotto. I'm gonna make the risotto. I'm not gonna make the risotto. I finally got up. And my dad was just like, just don't make the risotto. Don't worry about it. Like, yeah. But I was up at 3 o'clock this morning after I, had gotten home from work at 2 o'clock, dicing onions so that I wouldn't have to do it now. Fine. So decided not to do risotto. Problem number 2. The grocery order. The grocery order is scheduled to be delivered between 10 and 12. They delivered it barely after 12 p.m. Like 12:02, 12:01, somewhere around that. At 10:40, it said that it was not only, like they caught me. At 10:40, not only did it say that it was out for delivery, it said that I was the next to be delivered. This is important. I then watch as the driver gets close to where I am and then starts heading north. And they continue to head north. And they continue to head north. And they get about 20 minutes away from where I currently am. I'm like, what the fuck? Fine then. They're 20 minutes away. I don't know why they're 20 minutes away, but they're 20 minutes away. I'm going to lay down for about 20 minutes. I did that. I get up. Now they're further east. 15, 20 minutes away east. So I'd say 15 minutes. Mind you, we're now pushing an hour, and it's not saying that it will be delivered after the original delivery time. And this is groceries. This isn't like a, I'm getting a whatever from these are groceries. After 12 p.m., like right after 12, they get delivered. The woman pulls up, not in an Amazon van, in her own personal car. Not an Amazon delivery driver. I wrote not an Amazon, like, she doesn't have the Amazon vest or anything. She just third party. So, at least she's not wearing the vest, I'd already changed the tip from $10 to $2 because you spent over an hour getting to me with me being the next stop. I get everything inside. Now, those multiple stops are important because she pulls everything out of her trunk. Her trunk. So I check everything. I get everything inside. Even though the bags were quote unquote insulated, things are warmer than they should be. Right? I have these chicken breasts that, you know, you pop into the oven, and, you know, they're stuffed chicken breasts. And after, you know, X amount, you know, you cook them, it takes like a half hour to cook them. I look at them. They're not cold. They're warm. And I say warm in the sense of they've been sitting in somebody's car, not in the AC part, but in the trunk, and got warm because it took over an hour to deliver it to me. My beef was warm, but I got it into the freezer. Like, again, it's not like, man, this is hot. Like, it's not cold the way that it should be, especially in an insulated bag. So I wasn't doing the risotto. So one of the I got what are they called? Raviolis. It's stuffed raviolis. I got them. I cooked them. It didn't take me long. It was just before D&D. I put some tomato sauce on top of them. And then I started talking to Amazon. Like, look, I was the next stop for over an hour. She made multiple stops before she got to me. I was like, when I got everything, things that should have been cold were warm. Not like dangerous warm, but like, you know, they should have been at least cool to the touch. They weren't even cool to the touch. Like, okay, well, can you tell me what was affected? And I started going through it, and then I deleted it. I was like, yeah, sure, give me a minute. And then I'm starting to copy and paste things, and then they're like, did you have the list for it? They're like, oh yeah, take your time. And they're like, you have the list? I'm like, you know what? It would be easier to tell you what wasn't affected. Pasta sauce, because, you know, you're typically warm. Beef broth. Those were, you know, shelf stuff. The guy was like, you know what, or girl, I don't know, the agent was like, you know, we're just gonna refund you for the whole thing, because, yeah. I'm like, all right, cool, thanks. Like, so I'm keeping the groceries, because, like, I got them into freezers, like, immediately. But I shouldn't have had to have worried about that. Like, yeah, the whole over an hour being the next stop, and then everything kind of arriving warm, that shouldn't have happened. I was like, yeah, just put it in the damn trunk. It's part of the reason I stopped doing the Walmart deliveries. Because idiots. It's one thing if I decide to do that. I'm taking that risk. I never took that risk. I always said, here, put it in my passenger side seat, because nobody sits there. Why? Because in my trunk is my scooter. So that's why I stopped the Walmart deliveries. A, they were delivering to the wrong houses, and B, they were putting things in their trunk. Like, people don't seem to understand. When people are like, if I have cold groceries, they don't go into something that doesn't get AC. The AC does not get to the trunk. The AC is within the occupancy of the car, not the trunk. Why? Because the trunk does not fit people's. Like my dad's old Suburban, the trunk, quote unquote, was part of the car. Like, there was no trunk. It was the back of the vehicle. Because, technically speaking, if you lowered the third row down, it could act as a pickup truck. Just covered. That was an old Chevy Suburban. Talking early 90s. I think my dad put all but like 30 miles on that car. The 30 miles was just driving around the damn lot. Like it was brand new. I think we had it for. We literally got it we drove it home the day my brother was born. It was my dad and I. We went to go get the car, and we were basically gonna sign it the next day. My mom was due. My dad didn't bring his pager with him, and so I was early. My sister was late. We weren't like, my dad wasn't overly concerned about my brother. And so my mom started to go into labor. So she calls his pager because he had a pager at the time, beeper. Nope, that was upstairs in in their room. They call the dealership. Nope, we just left. On our way there, my dad jokingly said, "Wouldn't it be funny? We get home and mom's outside, Pop-Pop's outside." That's my mom's dad, that's my grandfather. One of my grandfathers. Yeah, we get home. My mom's outside, my grandfather's outside. Oh, she's gotta go. And we were laughing it off, and nope, that was reality. And my dad said, yeah, my mom was like propping herself up in the car, weird. And he's like, what are you doing? He said, we don't own this yet. I kind of think my dad always imagined one day of handing the keys over to Strider. There you go. The car you were almost born in. Got the same day we got you. Essentially. But again, the car, there was no quote unquote trunk like there is with most sedans. You know, it was covered, it was inside. We could keep the whole car cold or warm, depending on what we needed. Because it was built that way. Idiots down here, you can put the groceries in the trunk. Why? It is fucking Florida. It is going to, the heat's just going to hit that trunk and it's just going to warm up whatever is in it. Oh. So then we did D&D and I did Ashley things. I don't think they understood that when I would say something and then stop, it was literally role-playing, actually thinking. Because Ashley is not a quick thinker. She has to think of where she's going with her train of thought before she asks her question or makes her statement. But I had to, it got to like 5, we took our first break and I was like, hey guys, just as a heads up, I need to stop at like 5, no later than 5:30. I need to lay down. I got like no sleep. And I'm not overly tired, but like it's one of those, like if I lay down, I probably will sleep. And I did. I laid down and I slept for a little over an hour and a half. And the plan for tonight, we're going to stream for a bit. We'll probably start Ghost Talk here in just a little bit. just a few minutes. And then we're going to, we'll do a little bit of that. And then sometime around 10, 11, we'll stop, call it a night. I don't know if there's a big draw to watch Warcraft tomorrow. I might stream instead. We'll see. The Amazing Digital Circus, the last 2 episodes are out. I watched the last episode and wow, was there a lot. And it has a really good ending and something that I don't know, I was a little surprised by it. But everyone is backing it big time. I'm not gonna say what it is, but yeah, I enjoy. I really liked. It is a very weird cartoon. It's a very weird look at it, but it gets so apparently my brother was watching it, and then my nephew came in and started asking all these questions about it, and my brother was like, I can't just tell you this is literally the last episode, and a lot of these questions you have to watch to get. And we were talking about it might be cartoony, might look like it's for kids. It's not. It deals with some heavy things, and the last episode deals with a bit more. And it's one of those where it's like, yeah, it's not like a simple cut and dry. It's weird, but there's a reason for the weirdness. You know what? I'm gonna hold off on Sir Spooks. Sir Spooks put out a video. I don't know if anybody else is gonna be coming in here soon. Do I have to update the YouTube stuff because Lowkey Spookies? No, okay. I want to delete that forever because nothing there. We have Lowkey Spookies going now. I accidentally clicked start streaming before I was ready. I don't have anything. All right. I say let's just go ahead and rip the band-aid off. I was so confused for a moment there. It's not going to be able to switch because it's not set up properly because it's so stupid. Where is it? I was gonna do Sir Spooks, but I think we'll hold off for now. Paranormal Quest. Scariest place we've ever investigated. Shocking footage captured at mid-orange. I don't know if this is a compilation video. It is 2 hours in length. But Haunted Nights also went to Appalachian Penitentiary or Brushy Mountain State. Now here's the thing. They also went to the Winchester Mystery House. And while they did capture something that was interesting on a previous time, I have watched a video recently of this Stream Deck. There it is. Close that. Playlist starts. Play pause. Yes, play pause. That. I found a way to do it. Okay. Don, I hope you had a good week. I hope your weekend is doing well. I hope you enjoyed the D&D earlier today, whatever. So I found a way to play a playlist. You literally have to share, copy link to playlist, and then put that specific playlist in. It's not going to put the actual playlist. You can tell y'all are enjoying the D&D. It just feels very long. Yes, D&D can be very long. Perfect example is Critical Role. Their episodes are not it's not like an hour long. It is 4 to 5 hours. Every single one. There is no, it takes, that's why a lot of those, it's recommended that if you're watching it, you put it on as in the background and you just listen to it. Because they are so long. And that's the only downside. And I think towards the end you can tell everybody was a little tired. I was tired. I was tired from the get-go. But everybody seemed to be a little all right, we need to wrap it up. I don't want to sound mean and say I have critiques because Mimu is new to it, but I do have critiques. I enjoyed it. I just think the traps were a little too much. I'll be honest. I think the traps are just a little too much. A little too many. I did enjoy that last one where it was oh, now you're affected by something until you have a long rest. More of that. He needed to do more of that. Okay. Freak added your video to favorites. Great. Yeah, I know he's new to being a DM, but he put in way too much combat for something that's supposed to be a one shot. Yeah, that is the other thing that I was like, okay. Like, all right, so we go in, and as soon as we get to the tower, we're fighting something. Then we get into the tower, and we're fighting. Like, I get it's supposed to be like a tower defense. That's what he said it is. But it's like every room we're fighting something. And it's just like it's taking longer than it should because of that. We should have wrapped up today. We really should have. I would have had maybe 4 traps or 5 if you want to make them specific for each person. And then maybe half the armor and half the driders. I know that we added me at the last moment. You can increase health pools instead of increasing the mobs. Like maybe have puzzles you have to solve. Yeah, that's usually the combat is and that would be just from, for example, when we did Curse of Strahd, and this is when I first I didn't really first play, but like trying to get into a weekly group. And we did Curse of Strahd, and there was this. It's called the Murder House, and essentially you see ghosts of these little kids who said, "Our parents have a sibling locked up. You need to go rescue them." Blah blah blah, and you're supposed to there's things that you're looking for. You're supposed to go up into the house. But we were told, and we had a guy who was playing a paladin. And we were told that the baby's up on the 3rd floor, so we went straight to the 3rd floor, and we figured things out so quick that we had to level up because otherwise we wouldn't be strong enough to go on to the next part, and B, the DM kind of had to force our hand to go look for things. And we were like, yeah, Strider and I were talking about it. It's like, yeah, what he should have done is railroaded a little bit. And like we attempt to go to the 2nd floor and we can't because the door won't open. And then, we try to attack the door and it just resists our attempts. So we have to look for things. Because what ended up happening is that we encountered something and had to go back through the house to find stuff. I was surprised at the number of traps, considering he saw how long it took the last session. Yeah, he's going to make mistakes, but crying out loud, you need to learn from each session. Yes. That's one thing that it's all right. So the rolls aren't going our way. Do something to either I'm taking damage for no reason. I'm not doing any damage. Like, oh, well, you're right there. Someone attacked you. It's like, yes, but it was the goblin that did the damage. Logically speaking, you wouldn't attack the thing that's right next to you if they're not a problem. You would attack the thing that is the problem. What was I going to say? But I mean, he is new, so I'm not like, hey, it's terrible. It's not about that. I'm having fun. Don't get me wrong. There are problems. I even came out and said, look, I had an issue. I didn't want to be overstepping too much, and I felt like I was overstepping too much, so I apologize on that. So this time around, I kind of held back a bit, quite a bit. I wasn't thinking, and so some things were coming up. I was like, don't think. Yeah, this is how something like this typically would go. And again, it's nothing against. It's you're learning. I know if I went to DM, I would make mistakes because I don't know what I'm doing. It happens. But yeah, there was too many traps. There need to be more. I like the one with Pine. I like the one where Tabby is basically trying not to flirt with everyone. Yeah, having a barbarian make an intellect roll isn't like and then the other problem is we're constantly taking damage. That's like my other thing. It's like it's okay, so you slip on the ice and you all take bludgeoning damage. Why can't it just be we slipped on the ice? Like we just slip on the ice. That's it. We don't need to take damage every single time that something like that happens. Oh, you stepped on the trap and you fell. Like, okay. You take 3 bludgeoning damage. Why did I take 3 bludgeoning damage? I tripped. It wasn't like I fell 5 feet. I literally tripped over whatever it was. That's not damage worthy. Like getting slammed into the wall forcibly, sure. The goblin walking up a set of stairs and then dropping to the ground, sure. Take like a point of damage for that. But slipping on the ice that a player left behind because of a freak out, that's not like. And then oh yeah, well the DC was like 15. Like I get we're level 8, and it should be high. It shouldn't be that high. Especially when you have newer players. Like they like it's been fun. And it's not bad. It's not terrible. It's not even mediocre. It's good. It is fun. However, there can be improvements. And it's like, I'm not here to criticize and say, oh, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. It's just along the lines of, next time, look to do this rather than fighting out right outside the, instead of fighting, mobs to get in, we could have had to open a door that was very difficult to open. The mimics was a great idea, but it worked well once. After that, I think you throw one room that has 2 mimics, and then the next room has no mimics. But your party already thinks that they might be mimics, so they're destroying the chest before they realize that there are no mimics. Having the enchanted armor, sure, that's great. But you had 2 in one. You had 2 in the room, and then another 6 outside. That's a little too many. Having the goblin in the cage, great idea. Maybe have that as a I would have. This is me. I would have made the cage sealed with an enchanted key that you have to go. It's on the other side of this door, but it's a ways away, and the goblin can help you So you want to free the goblin. You want to go through the traps. There is only be about 4 of them. The maze would be a little bit shorter. Fight some more enchanted armor, maybe about 4 of them. I'd increase the health pool, but I wouldn't increase the number. Defeating them, you get the key that they're protecting. The key unlocks a hidden door, so you can go back to not just the goblin cage, but it picking up the key, a hidden door, so you don't have to traverse all the way back through. You unlock the cage of the goblin. The goblin leads you over to a hidden staircase that takes you further up into the tower. They warn you of driders, and there's like 2 driders you have to fight. You don't need 2 driders and like 4 spiders that you have to fight. You don't need a great big army. You can keep it. You can keep it to a minimum. And then we see the last room, and it's full of monsters again. It's just like I'd scale it back. Maybe have the BBEG, the big bad evil guy, a couple of minions, because we're essentially beating ourselves up just to get there, and you don't want your party half dead when they get to the final boss. You want to maybe beat up a little bit, but not half dead. And part of that also comes from players knowing their characters. I know I've got a health potion. I'm probably going to take it once we're done with the driders. I used 3 hit dice to refill my health, and it filled it all the way up. And I'm at half health now. If I was Arashi, I would be keeping an eye on my player's health. That's why, like, Elknor is like, yeah, I'm looking a little rough. And I said, yeah, I'm about halfway. And I was jokingly saying, oh, yeah, he's got, 50 health. Yeah, he's got 49 health. He's fine. You only need 1 hit point. You can win with 1 hit point. However, a cleric's job is they're there to do damage just like everybody else, but a big thing about being a cleric is you are kind of the healer. And if you watch campaign 2 of Critical Role, Jester Lavore, as much as we all love her, it was the cleric, and she was supposed to be the healer. She wasn't doing a very good job of it. And in fact, they lost one of their players because they didn't have the healer, because she was off having a baby. And so Taliesin, he lost, spoiler alert, but it's been like almost a decade now. Well, no, not a decade, but yeah. And he came back as a cleric and was the healer. It's just like, yeah, we're not going to have this anymore. There's not going to be death. And so even when I play Ember is a support. She does some damage, but she is there to help with healing. And I did that because the healer in the group wasn't there, and I didn't know how long they weren't going to be on the team, and it didn't seem like they had a healer, so I decided to take Magic Adept Cleric so that Ember could help with healing. And it did help. It wasn't not perfect as a healer, but she is a support. And then, so Arashi, even, I don't know what class, what college Elknor is, but again, I don't think it's bad. It's just one of those where it's like everybody's learning and we all have to kind of learn from each other. It's good. It's fun. I'm not sitting here, oh my God, I just want to get this over with. I was like that today because I wanted to sleep. I wanted to lie down. I was like, Oh my god, can we end? Because I want to lay down. I just want to conk out for like an hour. But yeah, I think the traps are too many. I think the fights are a little too much. I think there is definitely room for improvement, but it's not. This is so bad. I'm not saying that at all in any way, shape, or form. Don't come at me. It's one of those of there's some things that can be adjusted. Like this is something that you could almost do yearly. Strider has something that he tries to do once a year around Christmas, or he wants to do once a year around Christmas with D&D, and with a group he plays with online. And I sit here and I go, yeah, it just needs to. They're just little tweaks, little tweaks. It's not bad, just tweaks. That's all. It's like so we were like trying to move it along. Like okay, so we get to the next trap. Like we see that there are traps, we get to the next trap. And, we investigate, we get it. But it was like, yeah, we either have the NPC doing it, checking the traps, or we're checking the traps, one or the other. So there was just too many. All right. You know what? I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads early because like it, and then we'll start up. No stop.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
you are over on the YouTube side. Hey, Prelude. We're holding for ads to finish. There they are. Ads are done.
Real Ghostbusters.
All right. So, Paranormal Quest, the scariest place we've ever investigated. Shocking footage captured at Mid-Orange.
There is a lot of reasons for this place to be haunted.
I do my best to not provoke. I don't want to be on the bad side of anyone that was here before.
I feel like we're in the forest, but we're not. We're in the middle of an abandoned prison.
I'm not saying it's dark and creepy out there, but you won't be able to hear us scream.
Are you upset that we're in here?
The property's massive. I mean, the cell blocks that are up front, I think there's 12 more of them.
I know what that says immediately. What the?
Ooh,
What just happened?
What was that?
EVP.
One hit here and one hit here.
That was weird. Oh, dude, that is so creepy.
Why'd
Happy
you throw
solstice.
something at us?
Summer solstice.
Dude, as soon as I turned around.
There, just gone off
Oh,
now.
I did see that.
Ooh, whoa. Hello?
Oh, what is it?
It's creepy.
What is it in Brony Land? I can't remember. Oh. The Summer Sun celebration? Yes! It's the Summer Sun celebration. It's a yearly event within Equestria, mainly to commemorate Celestia. If you didn't know that I was a brony, allow me to enlighten you. Many years ago, Elecnor, actually, got me this. Nope. Yep, here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's super massively big. And that's what she said. Booyakasha. 4 a.m. at Avebury, the mist will devour the stones and the ghost there will be shown. Local legend. Nice. There we have it. I've not hidden that I'm a brony. My Little Pony on steroids. As legend has it, it was not on my radar at all. Like, my Friendship is Magic was not even a thought in my mind. Strider told me about it. Like, you gotta watch this. I'm like, gotta watch what? My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. And I gave him the same look that everybody gives me when I say, yeah, I watch it. And he's like, no. You don't understand. Ponies. He's like, there's like a Doctor Who pony, and there's this, and there's this. I'm like, all right. Add me a Doctor Who pony. I'll take a look. So I watched the first episode and was interested. I'm an OG MLP. MLP Friendship is Magic is what I want. And then I watched the second one because it was a continuation. And I kind of like Nightmare Moon because she seemed to be, well, I was born in 1984, but I watched Real Ghostbusters, TMNT, Transformers, Darkwing Duck, DuckTales, Tailspin. Ponies I got into in my late 20s, early 30s. Care Bears. And I watched, there is an episode of Friendship is Magic where Rainbow Dash goes to basically a Comic-Con and meets another pony who is voiced by Patton Oswalt, the comedian, the voice of Remy from Ratatouille. And he says something. Oh my God, I don't know what episode it is. I can't remember what MLP, Quibble Pants. Season 6. Okay, season 6. Stranger Than fan fiction. All right. The friendship is. Here we go. I need to go to season 6. Because the trivia has it. Oh, it doesn't have it. He has an entire thing. I wonder if it's in quotes. No, they don't have quotes. God damn it. Yeah, let's go back. If there's quotes here. Ah, here we go. I don't hate Daring Do. The first series was smart and cool, and an amazing nod to old-time serialized adventure books that somehow manages to be self-reflective and ironic, while at the same time celebrating the art form without a hint of cynicism. Which is why I came here to ask AK Yearling, muzzle to muzzle, while she sold out and dumbed down the rest of her books into just a series of impossible action sequences. It's a reference to Star Wars. It's a reference to Star Wars. It's a complaint about Star Wars. The first 3 movies were fine. They were great. After that, this is before the Disney. This is like the prequels. We're talking prequels. The entire thing is a reference to Star Wars. Manan bought me the fairy MLP with the see-through wings. I was 8. I cried my heart out. Aww.
Bonjour.
Hey, Moo. I got an hour nap in. And of course, AK Yearling is a reference to JK Rowling. Oh, it didn't pick me up going. Oh, all right. Let's get the ghost.
It came from that way this way.
This place is massive.
What? The f was that?
What was that?
What's up, everybody? Dave and Ryan here, and welcome back to our paranormal quest. We're here at Warwick, New York, at an extremely old, abandoned, and possibly haunted boys' school and prison. We are at Mid-Orange Correctional Facility.
It's been many years for us waiting to get in here. And
I
we're
know.
here.
I know. As soon as this place was open for investigators to come in here, search for paranormal activity, it's been on our radar. And we finally got a chance to come here. And I tell you what, so many stories of this place. I mean, it is old. Started out as an Alcoholics Anonymous medical center, went to a boys' school, then went to a medium security prison. I mean, the history is long, and there is a lot of reasons for this place.
Went from AA to a boys' school to a prison.
To be haunted. We're standing in the intake building right now, which is one of the newest parts of the building, but the whole complex has been transformed into a sports complex.
Yeah, the Hudson Sports Complex. It's a really nice place. I love that they're repurposing and reusing.
I know, and I'm excited to see what we can capture tonight when we're here, but the main reason that we got a chance to come here tonight and explore this massive complex is because of 2 ladies that you might recognize. You know them, you love them. Everyone, welcome back to the channel, Allison and Cag of Adelaide Haunted Horizons.
Hey!
Hello.
Hello.
I'm not saying it's dark and creepy out there, but I've just put batteries in the two ways, okay?
All right,
Just
so
in
we can
case.
keep in touch. It's like
You won't be able to hear us scream.
otherwise. But you will if we have one of these, and so did you,
Yes.
and we can scream loudly at you. Or,
So,
or sing to you, whichever.
are you saying you're worried that we might get lost out there when we're separated?
No, we're saying it's
I'm
dark
thinking
and creepy.
It's dark and it's creepy.
It's like, you've seen out there.
Yes, it is. It is very
It's
creepy.
fine. It's been fine in daylight. Once the sun
I
drops out
wouldn't.
there.
I wouldn't bring radios because radios can manipulate and affect REM pods.
Dark and creepy. It's like every horror movie out there.
It is, isn't it? Because it looks totally abandoned. The grass is high. There's weeds.
And there's paint
broken glass.
peeling off the walls.
Yeah.
So the question is, which one of us is going to be the first to die in this horror movie?
I'm gonna vote.
Don't take too long to vote. Just go with your heart.
I'm gonna vote me because I'm gonna end up in one of those tunnels, and I'm just gonna get lost and probably you'll find me as a
Are
skeleton.
you actually going
there.
down that tunnel?
Maybe it depends on how flooded it is.
There's probably someone upstairs. There's still people here in the complex, and that's why we haven't actually started investigating yet. They still had soccer practice. I mean, this is a place where kids can come, play sports, play soccer, and it is really cool that they're reusing this property to give back to the community and to be useful and to give kids a fun place
play
to go.
sports, play
But
soccer, be a ghost.
Scattered around the soccer fields are the abandoned and derelict buildings of the prison and boys' school that we're interested in exploring and investigating
Derelict
tonight.
is the word.
Oh, yeah.
What a better place to have a kids like sports complex though, like on a serious note, because they come here having fun, but all around them, all they see is what's going to happen to them if they get in trouble out there in the world.
That's true. Everything's a lesson. Dave wants you to know everything's a lesson, kids. So
Don't be bad.
Don't be bad. But let's go ahead and walk around this place. We actually did that not long ago, but we haven't shown the footage yet. So let's cut back. Let's go back in time when we were walking around Midland Correctional Facility with
That's
Brian,
rewinding.
who works for the Hudson Valley Hudson Valley Sports Complex.
And we're glad you said let's not do it again because my feet hurt after all
I
that.
know, it's a
wrong.
long walk, isn't it?
I know, that's a lot of steps.
A lot of steps,
Too
a lot
many
of
steps.
walking.
Yeah,
I know. It's
and
just
now,
too much.
you know, the hip hurts, the feet hurts,
Yeah,
the ankle
exactly.
hurts.
It's right for these young ones.
Actually, I think we probably should just go home and go to bed.
Oh,
Yes,
it's-
Bye guys, thanks for watching.
Yeah, see ya.
Ryan's going to investigate on his own now.
So
See you, Ryan.
But as we all know, you have to see the place during the day to really appreciate how creepy it is at night. So let's go back in time, let's jump back and you can watch us get the walkthrough from Brian of this abandoned correctional complex.
Is abandoned correctional
This is the prison tower
complex.
right here, guard tower. You know, when they would bring the inmates, they would check them in right here, then bring them to the main facility.
Chuck them in? What?
Right over here.
Just
And
chucking
we
people
still use
around?
this for purposes for the sports complex now, but yeah, it's pretty cool in there. You can still go up all the way in. There's a spiral staircase that takes you all the way up. So people love this. First thing you see when you pull up to the property is the guard tower. So they love it. Yeah.
Sets the tone immediately.
Yes, absolutely.
What year did the facility open?
The sports facility opened in 2019, but the jail shut down in 2011. The jail was running from the mid 60s, maybe early 70s until 2011 when the governor moved them out and to a different location in New York. And for the tour, start at guard tower, go back to the property. We'll hit the 2 cell blocks. We'll go into the side entrance of the mess hall, all the way through to the mess hall. And then that schoolhouse building right there, just 4 floors, massive. You can spend a whole day in the schoolhouse, honestly. There's just so many little rooms. Yeah, the property's massive. I mean, the cell blocks that are up front, I think there's 12 more of them that extend all the way to the back of the property, which I'll point out. Like it's always been in use, this property, for like 100 years now, almost, in some capacity. because in the early 1900s, before it was even a boys' school, it was one of the first Alcohol Anonymous like test rehab centers in New York, this location. And then, of course, it was a boys' school and then a prison. So,
before it was a prison, before the fences and guard towers, this land was sold as a cure. Mid-Orange began as a dream of rehabilitation, first for addiction and then for troubled boys, and finally for incarcerated men. The buildings were meant to reform people, but across nearly a century, the same campus kept filling with people society didn't know what else to do with. On paper, Warwick was a place of second chances, but buried in the records are stories of failed cures, broken boys, overcrowding, escapes, violence, and men left waiting behind fences. One inmate summed up the feeling inside Mid-Orange with a chilling phrase. He said, and I quote, "It's like we've been put out to pasture." The strangest part of Mid-Orange is the contrast. Peaceful fields, old brick buildings, and a quiet lake, surrounding a history of addiction, punishment, confinement, and forgotten lives.
the prisoners would maintain the grounds. Like, it's all overgrown now, but when it was a prison, part of their work and, you know, I guess in a way like rehabilitation was to help maintain the property. And then like also like the really like well-behaved prisoners, they would work for the state. So this grass field down here, we planted out the sod and everything, but we had to remove like a ton of cement work and like tables and stuff. And there's all types of like dominoes and just a bunch of scattered up like cement pieces when we were digging it all up, all from the jail, like just hundreds, thousands of dominoes, which is crazy. And I'll point out all the cement that's in the back. The pavilion, we kind of refurbished it a little bit, but that's the pavilion that they use. I assume they kept a lot of, I don't know, like lawnmowers and stuff to maintain the grounds in that shed as well. We keep some stuff in there, super old in there, but it's all packed out with our gear.
Is that weight equipment from when it was a prison?
Yeah. That weight equipment's from when it was a prison too. It just stayed there. It's all rusted over.
It's funny seeing like millennials having to be quote unquote adults, and it's just like I don't think any of us know how to. Like we're just like stumbling along.
The very first institution resembling a facility on this property opened in 1912 when it was purchased by New York City. It was called the New York City Farm and was one of the earliest treatment programs for alcoholism in the United States. In that time, they referred to this type of facility as an inebriates colony, and people struggling with addiction were looked down upon and seen more as unstable, immoral, and socially dangerous. Addiction was treated with isolation, farm work, fresh air, and medical treatment, and reports say relapse
what RFK Jr. wants to do.
rates were shockingly high. A decline in funding led to the treatment center being considered a failure just after 6 years of operation. And through the 1920s and 30s, the property was still used, but sporadically and mostly for drug addiction treatment and juvenile cases. This was the beginning of its evolution into a school for troubled boys.
So the front blocks, they're called the A blocks. Back here, the B blocks, then the C, the D, the ones all the way to the left. When a lot of people come here for paranormal investigations, they always ask me and like my coworkers when we give tours about like the B blocks. Oftentimes they really want to go into the B block buildings. I'm not too sure why really, but I mean, you guys can feel free to go through. They're similar to the cell blocks that I'll show you, but I assume something, something probably went down in there. Or there's a lot of feelings in there, that you can.
So he doesn't know the history of the place.
When this was a prison, was it a maximum, minimum, medium?
Mid-level.
Mid-level?
Mid-level security prison. There'd be up to 750 inmates at most, but usually it was like 500.
Wow.
That would be here.
Yeah.
First try is pretty good. Sometimes these are really tough to open. Right. Flashlight. We'll head in this room first. It's like a mock classroom here. Old desks they left behind.
Don't really need a flashlight, my dude. It's
lockers. A lot of lockers are left behind, actually. Little laundry room in here. Can't open that door, though. You might be able to get in the other way through the bathrooms, through the showers, but You guys probably noticed all the paint that's like off the walls. So the inmates would paint these walls almost weekly.
Oh, really?
Yep, just paint layers and layers and layers and layers of paint every week, like once a week while they were here. So there's just so much paint here. I think this room, from what I was told, like this big room was used as like a library of sorts. I don't know what for what purpose for the prison, but they just had like books and stuff in here for them.
It's to help. Wow, he doesn't seem to understand prisons. Prisons have libraries, man. It's where they can read, learn. It's to help rehabilitate. It's the purpose of them.
So everyone would have their own, I guess, library classroom in their own block type deal?
Yeah, I think so. But you'll see in like other cell blocks.
So.
Some of them like they usually mirror each other.
Yeah, this guy has no clue what he's talking about.
But some rooms might not be like this, like have all these desks, just however they rearrange them for whatever purposes, you know.
Yeah.
But they all have like one big room like this though. Down this hallway is the cell blocks. Right. You notice the rooms are pretty small. Yeah. There'd be either one or two kids or inmates in here for, you know, when it was a boys' school or when it was a jail.
Yeah, because it was a jail, my dude.
Pretty tiny. It'd have a bunk bed in each.
That was the point.
I mean,
oh my God. Like he knows nothing. He knows and understands nothing.
6'3", and my wingspan, I could probably almost touch both walls.
Yeah, because there were cells.
As we're walking, let me ask you, have you ever had a paranormal experience in any of these buildings?
No.
So like what I tell people is like I feel uneasy in spots, like I almost feel like tight, like in my chest.
I'm too sober for this, and the facepalm from the bingo card. You can just. Boop.
Uneasiness, I guess.
Yeah.
But I do my best to not provoke or really even interact, because this is my daily living, you know. Yeah. So I don't want to be on the bad side of anyone that was here before, you know.
For sure.
So I would say yes, like just feeling wise, like I'll like tighten up sometimes. I'm like, this is weird. We'll head upstairs. I'll show you upstairs really quick. This is where the teachers would stay. Old tile work in here, which is pretty nice. Pretty.
Very floral.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Chalkboard here. One of those old fans that you can't install anywhere anymore. You don't find these fans running.
If he was an investigator, yes. And not knowing it's one thing to not want to know about interactions. Like, do I almost have bingo just from this guy's intro? Yeah, pretty much. It's one thing to not want to know specifics about encounters and things like that, so that you're not looking for something specifically. And, you know, you have your own experiences. It's another thing to not know the history of the location. This guy knows nothing. So have you ever had a paranormal encounter? Well, yeah, like, I feel like tightness in places. And like, no. The answer is no. You don't have to go into any more than that. And the answer is no. Yeah, so the rooms are kind of small, you know, because, yeah, I guess, you know, when it was a boys' school or a prison, yeah, prison, small rooms. They weren't exactly, you know, allowed, you know, the lap of luxury there, pal. Likewise, going back to even the alcoholics. You think they wanted to give them a big room? No, they weren't given big rooms. Why? Because they were there to better themselves. And why give them something good when they are there to better themselves because they're evil? I'm not saying that they are. I'm saying that was the mindset. This guy doesn't understand. Like, I don't work there, but I understand history. He doesn't even understand history. Yeah, this guy's an idiot.
Anywhere now. Not allowed, you know?
So when it wasn't a school, what would the upstairs be used?
When it was a school?
When it wasn't, because he said it was a teacher's when it was a school.
So that, I'm not too sure about that actually. That I don't know, but I know when it was a school that the teachers or just the people that cared for them would be up here.
For decades after the alcohol treatment program closed, the Warwick State Training School for Boys was promoted as a place of rehabilitation. Troubled youth from across New York were sent here to learn discipline, receive an education, and hopefully build a better future. But not everyone saw it that way. A former resident and best-selling author Claude Brown later wrote, "We all came out of Warwick better criminals." In his view, boys often learn more from each other's criminal behavior than they did from the institution itself.
My childhood delinquent career was a real ball. You know, it was an exciting adventure to me. I was a delinquent not because I was forced to, I was a delinquent because I wanted to be one. You know, all of these things.
It was your idea of being good, as you say in the book somewhere. They can tell you to be good, and this is the way you knew how to be good. Was to be good at stealing.
I was enjoying life as I came, and many of the...
The darkest chapter of Warwick's history came in 1962. 15-year-old Charles McBride, a resident of Cottage B1, took his own life after an incident involving staff members. A later court ruling found that the school employees violated policy and left the troubled teenager unattended during an emotional crisis. The state of New York was ultimately found negligent in the events leading to his death. Today, these old buildings stand as a reminder of a complicated legacy, one built on promises of reform, but marked by tragedy, controversy, and lives forever changed behind these walls.
One of the students that was here actually killed himself in one of the cell blocks. He hung himself, sadly. I don't know which one, but I've been told by like various groups that happened in this building. So a lot of parents would just dump off their kids here that had disabilities, and it was so early on in history, nobody knew what to do with people with disabilities. So yeah, terrible as it is. So
no, it's not that they didn't know what to do with people with disabilities. Speaking as somebody who is disabled, it's that they didn't want to deal with them. That was the problem. You want a great example? I'm going to get political for a moment. RFK Jr. sat there and said, in my day, we didn't have autism. Yeah. You know why? Because your aunt, who was more than likely autistic, was sent to be lobotomized by your grandfather. And your grandfather basically ruined his daughter's life because he didn't know how to handle, because he didn't fit into the mold of what a woman was supposed to be. You want to know what they did with people who were disabled or schizophrenic, or this is what they did. They dumped them off at places like this and said, not my problem anymore. That's what they did. This guy is an idiot. He doesn't know shit. He's got shit for brains. He doesn't know shit from fuck. And he runs this place?
they tried their best to take care of them, but
No. Yeah. They didn't try their best to take care of them. They did what they did.
Kids bully each other and stuff, and I think that's probably what happened.
Yeah.
So.
I'm getting a drink, yeah. I'm going to need one too.
I forgot to point out in the other cell block hallway, there are bathrooms in this hallway for that, the kids and the inmates could use too. They're like in the middle of the floor. So like right here. So beat up though.
So would these doors lock at night then, or would they be able to just come out, especially like when it was inmates, if they didn't have a bathroom in there?
Maybe they were probably unlocked when they were kids, but inmates, I probably not, I would imagine, but they might have been, and you had one, maybe like a guard working in each cell block. This is 14 of them. That's probably what.
I am planning something for the stream anniversary. I actually had it delivered the other day. I just haven't brought him into the room yet. I'm not really doing the wheel this month. I'll be honest. I'm trying to evaluate things. But we're gonna get spicy for the stream anniversary. I got Vlasic Pickleballs, spicy dill pickle flavored corn puffs. Skittles Gummies Fuego, sweet and spicy gummy candy. Oh, Jolly Ranchers Heat Wave Gummies, spicy and sweet. And then I have regular Jolly Rancher gummies. Those are just because I saw them and I wanted them. Oh yeah, and Don also got something off of my whatchamacallit. It's actually going to come to the house now because I'm still waiting on one of the other things. It's been queued. I'm telling you, 3 seltzers. Oh no! I last week I got 4 Reds Wicked. And I got 2 more still in the mini fridge. I grabbed one. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I brought it up and said, yeah, I noticed something, and I'll talk about it later, and I totally forgot until now. I need to get those markers, the ones that are a lot better. The alcoholic markers. Oh, the turtle coloring book. It was all secret. Now I know. Michelangelo is my favorite, followed by Donatello, followed by Raphael, followed by Leo. April's awesome, though. I love April. In fact, Lilith's hairstyle is a combination of April O'Neil's shaggy bob and a ponytail. If you remove the ponytail, you can kind of see the bob.
What was happening, just have somebody here just in case.
Yeah, because I imagine not having toilets in the rooms, that it's like if you were locked in for the night without a toilet, that could get pretty...
Right, yeah. So there was definitely somebody just like monitoring. There would have to be, otherwise there'd probably be fights and stuff.
Yeah.
That smoke tower that's over there's another building down below that was used as well. Because the mess hall has 3 floors to it. There's a couple floors below that we can go down, but we have clients that use those spaces for storage, so I can't have you go down there. But it's big. It goes down below into the other buildings.
I want to tell you about floors that we have, but we can't go there because people use it, so you can't go in there.
But, if anyone's bringing anything to the mess hall, send it through. Guards would check it through the computer, come out the other side. You see at an airport, which leads us to the mess hall area. Inmates have 10 minutes to get to the mess hall line after housing units notified.
So did every cell block come to this mess hall?
Yeah, they would come right in here.
Okay.
You'll see from how big the space is. Took out a lot of the seating and stuff, but they would all eat in here.
Wow.
Yeah, it is big.
Massive.
Inmate artwork?
That mural?
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Maybe that was here when the kids were here.
But I don't know.
What amazes me about this space is like the woodwork up here.
So if you have a question, don't ask him. The answer is, I don't know.
I mean, this place has been around like 125 years or so, and this looks like it's like brand new. Yeah, so here are some of the tables that were left, but they'd all be bolted into the ground all over there. There'd just be a bunch of tables here for them to eat.
So this whole room would have been filled with these tables.
Yep.
Yeah, that's some standard issue prison tables right there.
Dish room, machine room. It's all labeled here. Sergeant office.
So he doesn't even know the layout because he has to look at a list and see where everything is.
Elevator, because down below was like dry storage where they kept food, everything. Cold storage, all that is below. And here's a washroom right in here.
Phew, it stinks.
Smells like dirty dishwater.
Smells like something.
Send their dishes right through here.
Well, the standard dishwasher.
Get them all squeaky clean. You can see that razor wire out there pretty well. It just makes you wonder. It's like, you know, imagine all the guys in here that could see the mountains, the hills, and everything, but they were stuck inside these fences just looking out the windows.
How bad is that?
Yeah.
When the Warwick State Training School for Boys closed in 1976, the campus entered a new chapter. Just 1 year later, it reopened as Mid-Orange Correctional Facility, a medium security prison for adult men. What had once been a reform school was transformed with fences, guard towers, and prison housing as New York's inmate population rapidly expanded during the war on drugs.
Wow,
the prison's population eventually grew far beyond its original design. But some of the prison's darkest years came during the AIDS epidemic of the 1980s and 1990s. Across New York State prisons, thousands of incarcerated men were living with HIV, and AIDS became the leading cause of death within the prison system in the early 1990s.
And that is because, well, think about it for a minute. You're want to get off.
90s, nearly 2/3 of inmate deaths statewide were AIDS related. Many prisoners faced fear, stigma, and uncertainty as the crisis unfolded behind prison walls. By the time Mid-Orange closed in 2011, the prison had witnessed more than 3 decades of incarceration, reform efforts, and changing philosophies of punishment. Yet behind the quiet grounds and red brick buildings lies a history shaped by addiction, juvenile reform, imprisonment, and one of the deadliest public health crises of the 20th century.
So this first floor is going to be all clear, but upstairs and then the chapel floor, we had like a haunted house type of thing here. Okay. So some of that build's going to be up. Nothing's going to jump out at you, but like it's more of like inconvenient for walking around the place. So you'll notice it, but still can go through. First floor was more of office spaces, admin spaces, command center for when it was prison. Right over here overlooks the auditorium area. This is one of the spaces where I definitely feel uneasy when I'm in here. When I've given tours here, I don't feel good here. This overlooks the auditorium space. We now use the space as an entertainment center, pickleball, basketball, volleyball area, but
wow, yeah, look at that.
We blacked over the mural here. This used to be a Sesame Street mural right on that wall there, which is pretty.
Yeah.
It's a nice room. The woodwork's still very nice. Brickwork's nice. Old speakers over there. Don't work. They're pretty cool. There were 4 inmate bathrooms that are below us. 4 little individual bathrooms.
Wow.
There's just so much to show, and I never want to like leave anything out.
Oh yeah.
Because there might be some, like the place is so big, and there might be some area that I show you that is not too important to me, but you guys are like, "Whoa, this is cool." You know, so I like to show everything. We'll speak.
But the thing is that like he has people who come in who do investigations, but he can't tell them where the activity is at. He just, all right, so here's the A place and here's the B place and here's like the theater and the auditorium, and I feel a little easy on up. Like he has no point of reference to help investigations. So it's just like, oh yeah, you just go and like investigate, I guess. See if you find something. My dude, I don't even know where to start because I have no information here. Like, as far as I know, the whole damn thing is a problem.
Speed it up a bit though. We'll go over to, we're on the 2nd floor right now. So we'll go to the 3rd floor and we'll go to the chapel floor. And then when we're done in here, I'll show you the tunnel area, which you guys can go in if you'd like, but
tunnel area
probably need proper masking and stuff. It's probably flooded out.
All right, cool.
You know, so it's cool.
Yeah.
It leads from where we are now, where we entered, all the way when we walked in the back of the property where those where that fencing was to the left. It leads to the last cell block there, to that basement. It's a massive tunnel. It takes you all the way there. I've never been in it. I take people to it. I will not go in there. No
Why
thanks.
won't you go in there? That's my question.
When I first started here 5 years ago, I had to come up to this floor for some reason. I don't know what, but I was up here on my own, and that's when I felt like really tight and just uneasy. And like whenever I'm in like this schoolhouse building alone, I try to like call someone still, just like talk to them. I don't know. I don't mess with any of this stuff. I don't like to.
That look says it all.
I don't like.
That look says it all. This guy.
Too. We'll head upstairs to the last.
He has no information to give. He has no clue about the plot. He's an idiot.
To the chapel.
We've made it. Some of the Bible stuff that's on the wall wasn't part of the set that we did for Halloween tours, so ignore it. The cross was here, though. That wasn't a part of the set. That's been here.
The cross was here the whole time.
Yep. These rooms, I'm not sure what they use them for. Like I was talking about earlier. I'm not too sure. Nobody really knows, at least for the prison, what they use them for.
Yeah, they definitely used them for something because they wouldn't have the grating over the windows if not.
Yeah, and the paint too, peeling off. They definitely would paint this over and over again.
Yeah. Man, Dave took the express route. How did he get down there so quick?
He did. Stuff in here was part of the set. Dentist chair, dental chair.
So that's all for the movie that they're going to be filming.
I don't know. If they want to use it, they can, because this was left from the person who ran our Halloween tour on the year. Just stayed here. It was probably tough to haul it up and down. Same with the coffin. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the person who bought the coffin was so expensive that it came with the hearse.
Wow.
Yep. So he had a free hearse out of it for buying the coffin. I'll take you guys down. I'll point out the tunnels for you, and then that's going to be it. And I'll let you guys go on your own.
All right.
Guy is. He's as
Today,
useful as a
Mid-Orange
screen door in a
Correctional
submarine.
Facility is known for more than just its history. Many believe that the former boys' school and prison is one of the most haunted locations in New York. A lot of the ghost stories and claims of paranormal activity surrounding Mid-Orange center around the story of 15-year-old Charles McBride. Visitors and investigators have reported hearing unexplained voices, footsteps inside the empty building, and strange knocks coming from the abandoned housing units. Others claim
it's not likely that it isn't haunted. It's just that this guy has no idea what he's talking about.
To have seen shadowy figures moving through dark hallways,
what he
felt
needs
the
to talk about
sensation
is
of being
he's an
watched,
idiot.
or experienced sudden cold spots in the buildings that have sat empty for years. From the former boys' cottages to the prison-era housing units, stories of paranormal activity have followed this property for decades. So tonight, when night has covered this complex in darkness, we'll be stepping back inside these abandoned buildings ourselves, searching for answers and investigating the reports that have made Mid-Orange one of New York's most talked about haunted locations.
So in this room leads to the tunnels. It says right here, PPE mandatory. They don't want anybody going in it without masks, but I can at least point it out. Ugh.
Level 0.
So right in this hallway is the start of the tunnels that takes you from where we are now, the schoolhouse, all the way to the back left of the property, the last dorm. Start there, work your way all the way down. It's likely pretty flooded out. Yeah.
Is it flooded?
Yeah. Some people do like to go in there though. They ask for it.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, it definitely has some water through there.
Don't blame you guys for not going in there.
Yeah, I was thinking, oh, this would be cool. We could walk the tunnels later, but now looking at that water,
We could swim the tunnels later.
we could swim the tunnels later. I'm excited to see what we capture tonight when we're here at Mid-Orange Correctional Complex, whether it's history of the boys' school, paranormal activity related to the prison. I mean, there's so much history on this property. I'm excited to see what we catch. Are you ready, Dave?
I'm ready. Like you said, so much history, brand new location, very different location from any of the prisons we've done before. and I'm excited to jump into this. Let's go.
All right, so we have a couple of cameras set up here. The one right there with the pointed down the cell block, which would be where Charles McBride would have lived back in 1962. Sorry. So we have that camera rolling there, and then we also have another camera not too far away right here, kind of pointed through here. We kind of wanted to stay close because we're gonna have to go to a completely seperate building. And
Can we get at the end?
we might be able to get out the end there.
Door looks open.
Yeah.
A lot of bugs.
Did someone's stomach just go there?
I thought it was down towards either Dave or...
Wasn't my stomach.
Yeah, I didn't.
That wasn't... No. It wasn't around us.
It sounded like it came from down there by you, Dave.
That's where I heard it from, down there.
It may have.
Door looks open.
Yeah.
What was that?
Ooh, it's quiet, but it's
Did
there.
someone's stomach just go there?
No, I thought it was down towards either Dave or...
Wasn't my stomach.
We got the music box already going off here. So yeah, this is building B1, which we did research. I know Brian said that he thought that Charles McBride, that situation happened in building A, but we did some further research.
Yeah, it said B1, so.
It said it was in building B1, so yeah, we're gonna leave this stuff set up here, and we're gonna go over and film for the Adelaide Haunted Horizons channel in building D. So everyone, make sure that if you're watching this video, you go over and you subscribe to the Adelaide Haunted Horizons channel, and make sure you go over and watch their video, because everything that happens where we're going to be investigating now while this abandonment is set up, that's gonna happen on their channel. So you wanna go over, show the lady some love, subscribe, and you will get to see what happens when we go to building D. So.
They don't see me on there.
No, but you know what happens is because they're here, they're going to get all the activity.
I know, because they're taking the best.
I know, you invite them along and they take all the freaking activity. Every freaking time.
Let's prove them wrong. Let's go over to building D, get some wild activity, and let's hope building B has some wild activity while we're over there. You ready, Dave?
I'm ready if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Are you sure?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
You want to hit them with some drama before we leave?
I know. All right, guys.
Yes. Abandonment isn't going to be very long. I appreciate that they mute, not like silence completely, but they mute it a little bit. It's muted. As in, it's not as loud.
Okay.
Way too much drama. Way too much drama.
Yeah, they muffle it.
I mean, let's be real. These guys in here don't have the guts to touch any of these bright lights while we're going.
Could you imagine if he said that to someone in a real prison? You don't have the guts to touch these bright lights.
They wouldn't, just to prove you wrong. Ding. Oh, don't tell me you get stuck. It's stuck. Oh. It's not stuck. Intriguing. That could be paint falling.
It's only been 2 minutes since we left cottage B1 to go and investigate a different building with Allison and Cag. And this is already the 4th time the music box is triggered. This time, though, it seems to be stuck in what we know all too well as an alarm loop, where the poltertune gets stuck in its alarmed state. And this can be caused for various reasons. One being low battery. This can also be caused by other environmental factors, but either way, this is the worst possible time for the poltertune to be stuck looping, as we only left 2 minutes ago. And sure enough, the music box continues to play its song for 1 hour and 14 minutes inside building B1, rendering it useless, and also making it very difficult to audibly capture unexplained noises or voices. The only thing we can do now is watch the other equipment to see if anything else is triggered while we're gone.
And pod or millimeter goes off. It just keeps going off. Boo-doo. It's kind of funny just to hear it completely, continuously going off.
We're back. Sounds like the music box is going off. Huh.
What?
I just don't know. I hope that wasn't going off, stuck like that the whole time.
It was.
Okay, we met up with Allison and Cag here. They have a live
building.
stream going inside the building that we were just in for their channel because we had some creepy things happen in there. We are gonna go look for a building here on the property, one of these other housing units further away. And as we walk down this path, we just keep getting further out into the darkness here, which is very creepy. Wait, listen.
Coyotes.
Coyotes. Oh my God, it's a coyote.
Oh my God. There's a whole pack.
It's a pack.
It's a pack of coyotes.
Oh, that's so cool. How exciting.
They're creepy.
All right. Well,
That one.
A building right here. I don't know what that is.
Oh. Ooh. Should we go and look? Is this I don't think we looked at that one.
That would be B.
That's the one we couldn't come down because of the stairs were broken. Was it? Should we have a look in it?
Or that would be B2.
Yeah, but you guys have a live setup right here in this building, so this is the one we were just in.
The camera's right at the very end.
I say we keep going.
Yeah, let's keep going.
I mean, let's explore.
It's just this is so overgrown down here. You would never know that this place closed in 2011. I mean, the nature has just reclaimed this down through here.
It's been 15 years.
Cool.
It is.
I feel like we're in the forest, but we're not. We're in the middle of an abandoned prison.
Oh, there's a big
one there. We couldn't get out the end there because those stairs were broken. So I haven't been in this one.
This is C4.
Yeah, we haven't been in it.
Okay.
Does that make it explosive?
Yeah, we haven't even walked inside this one yet.
More kicked in reinforced doors. No, we haven't because I don't remember that.
No.
Okay, you go because you got a camera.
Okay.
Go on then.
Man. Now, from what we understand, a lot of these reinforced doors that you see, like this one right here, were installed for riot training inside here. So this was not original to the prison, but they...
Is that a gun?
What?
Jesus Christ. No, is that plastic or not?
Yeah, I would say that is.
Okay.
Just looks like a piece of a prop gun.
It's a flare gun.
Is it?
Oh, it's a flare.
Okay.
Okay.
Look at this. No trespassing, private property.
Did you want to do this one or go to the one that was next door?
What do you think? Have you felt anything in here?
No.
No.
Do you want to go to the one we were in?
Well, I think across.
Across?
Across?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll follow you.
Okay.
Up to you.
We're following Dave's intuition because
Yeah.
it usually never steers us wrong.
Intuition, you should always listen to.
Off leave some mess behind though, don't they?
Yeah.
That was like at the quarantine station when we first started going.
Really?
They've been using stuff, also been using it for training.
Oh. It smells like gas in here.
Oh,
You just picked up every single stick available.
33T.
This one's a little different, isn't it?
Yeah, this one feels creepy.
It's set out differently.
Ooh.
Oh, oh.
Oh, yeah.
Wanna do it
Very
here?
Yeah.
creepy, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, so we have, this is building.
The first tool in any ghost hunter is your own personal self. You walk into an area and it feels off. Probably the best place is probably a good place to set up.
We're in building C1, which is on the far, not quite on the far end, but almost to the, is it on the end?
I think it was. Didn't see too much beyond here.
Yeah. So we're in building C1 here. We know nothing about this. We haven't been inside this building. This is the first time we're investigating in here. We didn't even come here on the walkthrough, but it's a housing unit that has a very creepy vibe in here.
Yeah, it does.
So, and it's kind of laid out a little bit differently than the other ones that we've investigated, or the other ones that we've walked through, rather.
It's a different shape, completely different.
Yeah.
It's different upstairs as well.
So we're gonna get started here. We just did a session, like I said, for Allison and Cag's channel for Adelaide Haunted Horizons, and it popped off in that building. So hopefully the same thing happens in here.
Hopefully. Guys, if there's anybody in here, my name is Dave, and we all came here to speak with you tonight. We're all going to introduce ourselves.
I'm Ryan.
I'm Alison.
And I'm Cag.
These two ladies here came all the way from Australia to come and talk to you, and I think we were
Hey,
just
good to hear
in
you.
building C4.
You missed us ripping into the guy who Cag, not Cake, Cag. Ripping into the guy who gave them the tour of Mid-Orange Correctional Facility. Had no fucking clue about anything. Barely knew the history. Ryan was like filling in all the history in voiceover because this guy knew nothing. Like we were just. It was one of those where it was like, I'm too sober to deal with this shit kind of moments because he was just an idiot.
C2, one of those buildings, and they gave them a very warm welcome. So if there's anyone down here.
We're at 41 minutes in. Hold on.
The paint that's like off the walls. So the inmates would paint these walls almost weekly.
Oh, really?
Yep, just paint layers and layers and layers and layers of paint every week, like once a week while they were here. So there's just so much paint here. I think this room, from what I was told, like this big room was used as like a library of sorts. I don't know what for what purpose for the prison, but they just had like books and stuff in here for them.
So everyone would have their own, I guess, library classroom in their own block type deal?
Yeah, I think so. But you'll see in like other cell blocks, some of them like they usually mirror each other, but some rooms might not be like this, like have all these desks, just however they rearrange them for whatever purposes, you know.
Yeah.
But they all have like one big room like this though. Down this hallway is the cell blocks.
Just giving you a.
You notice the rooms are pretty small.
Yeah.
There'd be either one or two kids or inmates in here for, you know, when it was a boys' school or when it was a jail. pretty tiny. I'd have a bunk bed in each.
Whew, yeah.
I mean, I'm 6'3", and my wingspan, I could probably almost touch both walls.
As we're walking, let me ask you, have you ever had a paranormal experience in any of these buildings?
So like what I tell people is like I feel uneasy in spots, like I almost feel like tight, like in my chest. Uneasiness, I guess.
Yeah.
But I do my best to not provoke or really even interact, because this is my daily living, you know. So I don't want to be on the bad side of anyone that was here before, you know.
For sure.
He doesn't seem like a prick. He is woefully uninformed. Woefully uninformed. Like there. You know, like all the buildings they have, like, you know, a room like this, and I was told it was used for like a library. I don't know why they have a library. Yeah, he was voluntold. yeah, doesn't really care about his job. Yeah, guy is. Oh boy.
One of those buildings, and they gave them a very warm welcome. So if there's anyone down here, any of the boys from the boys' school, or any of the...
Have you ever had any paranormal experiences? I felt like uneasy, but I don't deal with any of that stuff because, you know, I don't want to upset anyone. Answer is no. No, I've never had a paranormal experience. I'll go back to that in a moment. There's another point, like Ryan casts a look at the camera, and it's just like, the look says everything because the guy is uninformed.
Any of the boys from the boys' school, or any of the...
2 minutes until ads, 2 minutes until ads.
Shuffling.
I definitely didn't move my feet.
Or any of the inmates from the correctional complex.
It'll be 3 minutes of ads.
If you came out and gave them a warm welcome.
Maybe I'll grab a drink because that guy's
all the way from the other side of the world to see you. Do you like our accent? The other boys did.
See if you can put on a better show than the boys in the other house over there did.
Yeah, you.
Touch some of these lights down through here.
Doing heart
They
hands
were making them
with
light
no
up like
webcam
crazy.
on. Because my brain is functioning 100% right now.
You don't want another house being better than you guys, do you?
Just moving my feet.
We don't want Slither in the wind.
Any of the COs in here? I don't think there are any COs in here. I think they all went home for the night. I think it's just us, and we're here to party.
But a riot.
Another riot.
But you didn't get the ladies coming in too often. Kagami are here to party. Oh, okay.
Oh, we love a party.
Ads are starting. I'll be right back. No, I gotta pee. Oh. Boo. How you doing, Gypsy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Yep. The Restory demo.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
So, I really didn't get much more sleep this morning. And part of the reason is my grocery delivery was supposed to be delivered between 10 and 12 p.m. I delivered it maybe at 12:02. At 10:40, it said that I was the next stop. So I figured, okay, cool. Gets here by 11. Put everything away. It's not a whole lot. It's only 12 things. And then I can lay down and go to, and sleep. We'll skip the risotto. Maybe we'll just have one of the things for about, at about noon, 12:30, and then we'll do D&D. I was the next stop for over an hour. And they went to multiple stops before they came to me. Restory is a tech repair game that takes place in the early 2000s. Repair phones, consoles, controllers, etc. Yeah. And then when I got my stuff, things weren't hot, but they weren't exactly cold. They were kind of warm. 90% of it was supposed to be refrigerated or frozen. So I got on the thing with Amazon and said, hey, dipshit stored it in her trunk, made multiple stops, despite me being the quote unquote next stop. And they're like, so can you tell us what was affected? And then I realized I can tell you what wasn't really affected by it. That was the pasta sauce, which is stored at room temp anyways. And that was everything. By warm, I mean like there was room temp at best, right? And the, God, what was the other thing? Oh, beef broth. Everything else, about room temp. Now, when I got it, everything went into freezers or fridge, depending on what it needed to be. Reason Amazon drivers here, drivers have been lacking even. Typically, they've been good because they have shown up in Amazon trucks. This bitch showed up in her own car and stored everything in her trunk.
Hiya.
Hey, Brent, how's it going? So Amazon said, all right, well, seeing as like 3 things weren't affected, we're just going to go ahead and refund the whole thing. Well, thanks. I got my groceries and I didn't have to pay anything for it at this point because idiot. It's going. It's going. And good news is I haven't really had a cough drop in like 2 days. The cough has pretty much subsided. I mean, it is nice. It's it's $60 worth of food that I basically got for free because idiot doesn't know how to store it. You don't put cold things into the trunk of your car where there is no climate control. You put cold things where they're going to be cold, which in Florida is going to be where you are. not your trunk. We're watching Paranormal Quest. They're at Mid-Orange County in New York. Of course, the guy that, oh boy. The guy that gave them the tour either was voluntold what to do or just didn't care. Like, Ryan straight up asked him, have you ever had any paranormal experiences? Well, I felt weird, like tightness. Spent too much on Amazon today myself. Yeah. I got something off of Amazon that kind of should have and shouldn't have at the same time, but I did it anyways. Some action figures are on sale. And it's like, oh, these are $20. I've been getting personal vehicles from my deliveries. All mine were open when they got here today, which was weird, but nothing was missing. That's good. Bought a bunch of stuff for the house and a new TV and stand. Nice. I have Gatorade coming every 2 weeks because I'm working right now 4 days a week because of summer. It's just quieter and it gives my brother an extra day guaranteed. But at the same time, it didn't cost me anything. It was my tax return. Nice. My tax return is gone already. Well, actually, no, I put it into savings. I'm at $1,500 saving for a new car. All right. But I need to get another squash. Squash is the big version of Squish. He's great for like propping my foot up to try and get like a blood flow doing better. But I don't want to just keep propping up my leg on Squash. I need Squash. Squash is my nap time buddy. I know they have pillows. I need to get maybe one of those. But I like Squash. Meh. All right. Back to the ghost.
We love a good party.
We do.
You boys want to party with us? Can you light up these lights if you want to party?
Party.
These two here.
I stepped away to get more pizza and came back to you, putting your foot up on Squash, and I was very confused. Squash! He's like Squish or Skish. But so Skish is the little one that I bring with me to work. Squish is the original, and then Squash is the big one. Skish, Squish, Squash. I'd show you, but I don't have a shirt on, so I'd have to put a shirt on. I really don't want to. Because I'll be honest, as soon as I'm done streaming, probably laying down for a little bit.
Hello.
Hey, Heather. How are you? Besides, yep. NVIDIA broadcast isn't working anyways. Because it doesn't, for whatever stupid reason. Tired? I feel that. I got maybe an hour and a half. Well, I got another hour and a half. I got 3 hours of sleep since 8 o'clock this morning. Been a busy day? Yeah. I've gotten 3 hours of sleep. I've gotten 3 hours of sleep since 3 p.m. yesterday. I grabbed the Red's Wicked. I'm afraid to open it because if I drink it, I might just pass out.
I hope they're not wrong.
We
Yeah,
should
so
see one.
we're
Those are
gonna
the
go.
guys that know how to have a good time.
Might be ending here in a little bit. I've had a total of 11 hours of sleep since
Anybody
7 p.m.
down here?
Thursday.
Anybody want to talk down here in the... There's a door leaned up there.
Nice ass shot then. It'll be good for your viewers.
My pants are falling down, though.
Open it in 30 to 45 minutes.
See all these lights right here? If you walk up to this and you touch this,
Oh, that's cool. What's that?
It's a REM pod.
REM pod.
It's the new one they pointed out the other day.
Anybody want to come out and shake my hand?
I need one of those now.
I don't know. Where's that hand been? Like, can we trust the hand?
I think we got a bunch of cowards here.
It's a kitty ghost.
Yeah, I expected a lot more fun in here.
Bunch of babies.
I like the new spirit board that was made. That custom spirit board that's basically a REM pod.
Come on out, guys.
Yeah.
We've been given permission to come in. If there's somebody here that doesn't want us here and we're not allowed here, you better come and tell us.
No lie. Anytime I open up TikTok now on my phone, the first thing that it finds are those phasmophobia videos. It's the first thing it starts showing me. Thank you. Right.
Really? Yeah. What is it that you're hearing?
It's like movement, like a footstep. Isn't it?
Yeah, just very subtle, but
yeah. But it's loud enough you can hear it.
I'm hearing it from down on this end, so you think it's up above me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not above the steps here, but it's upstairs and further across.
I was able to get my name back on TikTok. I'm Ectomaster again. Because it finally deleted my old account. Since it was banned. Still don't know why it was banned. But I'm back to being Ectomaster. It's not my email address. I think I used Gwen's email address for that. Either Gwen or Amber, one or the other.
That we're hearing.
I'm going to step back away from this stuff and you can touch any of those lights.
It's faint, man. It is quiet.
There's movement up there.
Do you want to? I kind of want to go up
It
there and
wouldn't
see.
be that.
I wouldn't think so.
That sounded like something walking.
You want to go check it out, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm going to go see if there's any movement up here.
Yeah, because you two haven't been up. If you two want to go up this time.
Hello? If someone's making noise up here, can you slam a door?
One of these days, you're going to get a door slam when they ask that.
This is completely different, isn't it?
Yeah, this has got like a kitchen up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, boys.
What was the light then? What just lit up?
Maybe something in your live stream. I don't know.
No, in here.
Oh, really?
In here. What have we got down there?
Just what's REM pod and tripwire.
Why did it just light up?
I don't know.
There, just gone up
Oh,
now.
I did see that.
It was like a blue-white light. What have you got down there?
Nothing.
Well, there's nothing in the hallway. It was in one of the rooms there.
Oh, no, it's just those two items right there.
But you just saw that.
Yeah, I did see it. It was like a baby blue
It was like a baby blue light.
hue, yeah. All right, boys. If you're down there.
Is there a hole in the ceiling up there?
I thought you said, is there a hole?
A hole in
I'm
the
like,
ceiling?
Well, we've just had in the hallway a baby bluish light. And then it just went off again. Should we go down and have a look?
Yeah, we can go look.
Sorry, guys, couldn't hear you.
we saw a light down here. We were wondering if there
I'm
was
glad it wasn't my imagination. It went back off again.
Yeah.
We're not down that end.
Okay.
All right, well, we're going to go down and investigate because that's what we do. Oh, so it was round about either this cell or that cell.
I saw it here.
Yeah, it was.
So they had a light down the end of that row.
Oh, down this way?
No, down. They must be down that way, and we off that way.
Yeah, so we weren't even in the same
No,
part of the
so it
building.
must be this way. They said they saw a light.
Ooh, music box.
I just don't know if it was the bat or
It
not.
could be. Can you see the bat now?
Excuse me.
Kick you out.
No, I don't see a bat.
What is this?
You never see the bat, and then he's there.
Weird.
It's the bat.
Oh, look, you got broom and dustpan markings on the wall there, so they knew where the tools were.
Not where they were, where they
You
went.
playing games with us?
That light was weird
It was weird.
because there isn't anybody. Oh, was there a bat there?
No.
No bat.
No bat.
Oh. Oh, that's weird.
You like that music?
The thing is one of the problems is that we don't have much information about what this area, like what each building was. So big empty rooms like this, I mean, this could have been anything.
Yeah. I'm loving this place.
Oh, yeah.
Because your
So
tour guide
whoever
was
is
an
making that
idiot. He
music
couldn't
play
tell
right
you
there,
anything. That's
This
part
is
of
your
the problem.
chance now to go in the CO's office and touch the red light that's in the CO's office. Can you do that?
If there's anyone up here, slam a door.
Slam a
Make a
damn
loud
door.
Sound.
Slam around my damn door. And my slamorama.
No bat.
Nothing. Can you stand right in front of that so it'll play the full
Have
song?
you ever seen this car? Excuse me.
Well, there's no bat there then. Around you.
I'm going to move it. Is that all right?
He's gonna move it, move it.
standing?
He's gonna move it,
Are you
move
standing
it.
there at the water fountain? It is awful dusty and dry in here.
It says supply room on this door.
Yes,
He's gonna
can't
move
see
it,
the
move
bat
it.
in the
He's
screen.
gonna move it, move it.
Is that the bat or you guys?
No bat going past it at the moment.
The bat what?
No.
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 So something's setting off the music box?
Appears
Yes.
to be.
We got to move it, move it. We got to move it, move it.
So close I can see there's no bat here.
I can see in the screen there's nothing moving in the light.
Bung, ba-dunk, 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 ba-dunk.
Could you stand right by the water fountain right there? It'll make the music play.
Just come in a bit closer.
It's just us two down here now, so you can come closer. Are you curious about what we're doing? We know that we're in your house, but we just wanted to come here to talk to you guys, see if anybody needed anybody to talk to, or... So if you do, could you stand right over here?
What the is that? Stop.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Bud.
Oh, sorry, it's that. I could hear the whirring, and I thought it was coming to the side of me, but it's that. So, thank goodness.
If this was a storage area, why would it need a kitchen?
I don't know why the kitchen is here unless it was for staff.
Not them on edge or anything.
I'm on edge too.
It's a really creepy place.
It is.
And the fact, it's just building after building after building like this.
And we don't mean that in a bad way. We're not calling you creepy.
Oh, they might be creepy.
For us, we're standing here in the dark, so it's a little strange. But if you're curious about what we are here doing, could you stand right over here and make that music play just one more time, and we'll explain it to you. That's it. A little closer.
Can I try something? If you want to use that to talk to us. I did this at Chillingham and it was really weird how it worked.
Okay.
If you want, you can talk to us with that, if you're finding that easy to use. Can you do a long tune for a yes and a very short note for a no? All right. Do you understand? A long note for a yes, a short note for a no.
Me, being the smartass that I am, would stand in that for a very short period of time and say, no, I do not understand it.
Or maybe you don't like a woman talking to you. Maybe you only want Dave to talk to you. That's okay, I can let Dave do the talking. Is that this way?
No, it was back here again.
Do you understand? No.
It was in this room.
No.
I'm going to take that as a yes. So I'm going to back off. You want me to hold it?
If you don't mind.
Dave's going to talk to you. Okay, I'm not going to say any more words.
All right. So we are walking around here tonight trying to communicate. If you'd like to know a little bit more about that, tell me yes by making that play for just a little bit longer. What the hell? Are you still there?
Are you still there?
Feels like it's getting
I see you.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. And it's a sudden chill.
So come back on out into the hall here. I feel like you're in this room right here.
Are you still there?
The front of your room there?
Are you still there?
Come on out.
Interesting.
Yeah, come on out and stand right by the water fountain for me.
Oh, my shoulder hurts.
Okay.
Cutie. 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 Cutie.
Now remember, long notes for yes, short notes for no. Are you upset that we're in here?
Yeah.
Does that make you mad? Do you like that we're in here to talk to you?
No.
Okay. Keep trying. If this is a yes, keep trying. Do you like that we're in here talking to you?
What about, do you like that Ryan and Cag have come back to join us?
We've got 2 more now. Is that all right?
No.
50 cents or something.
No.
Would you like these two to go back upstairs or leave the building?
Oh, that was loud. Oh, that was loud.
Yeah, it's quiet, very quiet.
We were hearing a couple of noises upstairs when we were there, but it just couldn't pinpoint where it was coming from. Like we could get directionality, but not pinpoint where the noise.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Were those noises you?
It's adorably terrifying.
It's weird, like
terrifyingly adorable.
Started going off, and then it stopped, and then Allison explained, you know, long notes for yes, short notes for no. And it seems like we've kind of been communicating here.
You didn't want me talking to it though.
Do you not like when the ladies talk to you?
It didn't like when Cag came downstairs.
My fault.
Yeah.
Would you like me to leave? If you want me to leave, let me know.
Would you like both Cag and me to go? The ladies to leave. We can go and stand outside.
Is it odd to have women walking around in here? I bet you when it was a boys' school, it was probably mostly men and boys, and when it was a prison, I know.
That's long. Yes.
Oh well, we know where we're not wanted.
Is this a bad place to be? Did they treat you badly in here?
Treated everyone badly.
The staff, I mean, did the staff treat you badly?
They treated everyone badly.
Well, I just want to double check if you're still there. If that was you that we were talking to and you were using this to communicate, could you stand back at your door there and make it play music one more time for us?
Make it play music one more time.
Thank you.
That's a long, long one.
I never did explain to you why we were here, like I said I was going to. So the four of us are ghost hunters. I'm sure you heard of ghosts, but we go all around the world
I haven't heard of ghost butt,
with people who passed away. And that's why we're here, because we believe your spirit is still here. Does that make sense?
No.
Do you know that you've passed away?
I also love that thing we've thrown, like the other day. What was it? Tag the maple, do you dipper? I'm like, that's a no-brainer.
You don't have to stay confined in that cell anymore.
No.
Are you an adult inmate?
But he said adult.
Are you a juvenile? Were you here for the boys' home?
For a moment, my brain thought he said, were you here for the boys? I'm like, we should be asking that question.
I just saw a flash of red light down here. Which I don't even know what is down there.
Oh. Hello.
Isn't it funny? After we see it or hear something, a piece of equipment goes off.
Yeah. Let me ask you, was that you that just made that one light up in there? Remember, long notes for yes. It was just like the smallest, like pen size of red light that I saw down there. Was that your spirit light that I saw down there? Would it be all right if we came into your room there and tried to record your voice?
Do you have the recorder, Dave?
Question is, what do you signify as long and short?
So no, each time.
I think we left it at base camp.
Do you want to use? Oh no, we haven't got ours either.
Recorders, all times, everyone.
The voice recorder on your phone.
Could always
slipping a bit.
Try the ghost chatter box. Just turn the sweeping off.
Want to walk in there?
Yeah, because the good thing about this is that when you're not getting the voices coming through the box with the static turned off, it's just recording like an audio recorder.
All right.
So
cool. And then I'm gonna flip this back this way.
Did you get close to him?
No, I haven't moved. I literally have just.
She's not moved. She wasn't. And yeah.
Something just touched my shoulder.
Well, you can see how far I've got. If just.
She's not.
Flip this back this way.
Did you get close to him?
No, I haven't moved. I literally have just.
She's not moved. She wasn't. And yeah.
Something just touched my shoulder.
Well, you can see how far I've got. If you look, turn around, you can see where my hand is. It's supporting the camera, and my other hand is supporting the handle. I haven't moved.
I thought you ran into me.
No.
Because something literally just touched my shoulder
Well,
right here.
this camera is going to show your shoulder, is not me.
That's weird. I literally thought Allison ran into me.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, God, that creeped me out.
So.
I have chills all over me. Oof. Can you come through this box and say your name or use the audio recording capability of this to put your voice on this recording?
This is paint coming off well.
You can either use the radio to make your voice come through, or as long as it's a bastard.
Huh?
Or you can use this to put your voice on there, like a dictaphone.
Like a dictabird?
This door's beat to all hell, isn't it?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh, that's not even a room.
That goes outside. Can you tell us your name?
Were you the one that was making the music play out here?
Wait, equal sign?
Sleep? Are you trying to sleep?
Probably talking about me.
No, your eyes are red.
Did they say no secrets?
I didn't catch that. I was listening to my stomach growling nonstop. But yeah, so we are going to go and grab a snack, and then we're going to split up and go to different buildings. So for the rest of the investigation, you're going to be with Dave and I, but if you want to see what Allison and Cag capture, you have to go over to the Adelaide Haunted Horizons channel. You never know, we already had some really creepy stuff happen with them, and when they split up, they might have some curious inmates trying to figure out who they are and what they're doing here. So hopefully we have the same. So let's split up and see what happens here at our night at Mid-Orange Correctional.
Split up, gang.
All right, there he is.
Hi.
So we have officially split up from Allison and Cag. We are walking through the grounds right by the front entrance of the prison here. And we're getting ready to go to this mammoth of a building over here that is just out of sight. The schoolhouse.
Oh yeah.
the largest building here. This would have been used, of course, when this
Does
was
it
a
rock?
boys' school, but also this would have been
The schoolhouse?
education, vocation, and things of that nature when this was a prison.
Mm-hmm.
So they got a lot of interesting things in here, and it's also where they put on their haunted attraction in the month of October, from what I understand.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So there are some creepy props and stuff in here.
It's eerie how quiet it is out here.
I know, after walking on the tour when there were all the kids playing soccer out here, and then compared to now,
yeah,
with no one out here, it is very creepy. And to think, I mean, I bet you there's some strange activity that happens on this soccer field out here.
Probably.
Because this probably would have been recreation out here in between the buildings.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it was a baseball field or a football field, or maybe it was soccer, but
could be.
I don't know.
That's the door.
There's the door.
I love that they have a sign that says no smoking. It's so faded, they put up another sign that says no smoking. Creaky door is creaky.
Let's walk down this way, because that beeping of that smoke alarm will probably be very annoying.
Yeah.
They still use this building to this day. This is where they keep a lot of their maintenance stuff for the sports complex. So that's why you see that there is still electricity in here. Hello? Is there anyone here with us?
What was back here?
Fix that damn smoke alarm.
I think.
Oh.
Because remember,
Just
when we
need
went
new
upstairs, we
batteries.
looked
Put
out
'em
the
in.
window and we could see into the auditorium.
That's right, yeah.
There's another smoke alarm that's beeping over here. Watch Commander. Watch Commander, Assistant WC Movement and Control. That's locked. So what do you think? You want to go down to the basement or you want to go up? The only problem with up, we could go up to the 3rd floor where the chapel is.
We could.
What's swap box? I wonder what the swap box is. You have my attention. It said swap box. What are we swapping?
Over the years that this place was open is just insane.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for the chirp. Yeah, it's right here. It's literally right here.
It needs new batteries.
Okay. So let's go up one. Definitely quieter. I think it's just the 2nd floor. Because that's where the Halloween stuff goes through, and I think they have to have smoke alarms down there. Maybe try the chapel area here.
Where should we put this, you think?
Do you want to try maybe this hallway over here?
Oh, Rim.
We can set it down so that can see that.
Oh, it's going again.
Oh,
Are you touching? Is there someone over there touching that light?
Excuse me.
So what do we want to do?
You want to... What was that? What was that?
I thought that was your stomach.
No, it's down the hallway here. Hello?
You want someone to say, I have batteries. Put them into the damn smoke alarm. It'd be easy.
Is there someone down there? Come on down here. We want to talk to someone.
I want to talk to you.
I'm going to leave that right there since that REM pod's already been going off. I'm just worried that if we walk away from it with all the cameras.
Yeah.
Look at all those ghost orbs.
Someone was touching that light in
orbs.
that other room over there beside the chapel. Can you go, if you're there, can you touch that again? Thank you.
I have to do laundry and then stay up until at least 4 a.m. That still gives me 12 hours to sleep.
Could you
before I
try
have
to
get ready for
slide
work.
that across the floor towards us?
I know the feeling. Like, I didn't get so much sleep last night, so I should go to bed early. But if I go to bed early, then I can screw up my whole sleep schedule. I don't want to screw up my sleep schedule. Yeah, I nap, but it's usually like 1:30 to 3:15. It's really not that long. Sometimes it's like 2:15 to 3:15. And then I get angry because it's 3:15 and I just want to go back to sleep. My naps turn into 5 hours. I can nap, but then something forces me to get up. And I just... Okay, I got to straight. Okay, I need to get something to eat. Okay, I need to be up so that I can go back to sleep in like 4 hours. Like I have this Red's Wicked Black Cherry, and it's like, I haven't opened it yet. It's been like 40 minutes. I haven't opened it yet. Might. But then it's like, then I want to lay down, and then I want to take like the melatonin, and I really shouldn't. Whatever the fuck it's called. Melatonin. No, it's right, melatonin.
If we come in there and try to record your voice, will you talk to us? Can you set that off if you'll talk to us? Just touch it again.
Touch it. Go on. You know you want to. Touch it. Show it a good time. One moment, guys.
That was very...
No, my nephew was still awake. Even with melatonin, it takes me over an hour for my brain to shut up enough for me to sleep. That was my problem. My brain wouldn't shut up. I couldn't sleep. I didn't take a melatonin, but because it was already 6 a.m. and I wanted to get up at 10 o'clock because I had the grocery order and then I wanted to make the risotto, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so I didn't take anything. I should have. That's why it's like, I want to drink, but in about 2 to 4 hours, I want to take the melatonin. Which, if I drink, I probably don't need to take the melatonin. So, that being said, as I was saying, my nephew, he's 11. But it's 10 o'clock at night. He needs to get his phone. And he's got to turn off the light. And he's worried about spooks. They needed me to stand there and wait for him while he got his phone.
Very weird timing. Like, I did not expect when I asked it to touch it again for it to go off again.
No.
It's it.
Okay, I have this box right here. We're going to try and capture your voice on it. So if you're here with us, maybe you could use this and answer our questions, and we'll listen back and we'll hear your voice, and maybe if you'd like, you can listen to it with us. Listen to it with us.
There's a chair right here if you want to set it on that.
Okay, I want to wait for that call. Dude, they just came towards us. Could you see that?
Yeah.
That.
Chair if you want to set it on that.
Okay, I want to wait for that call.
Ooh.
Dude, they just came
It really
towards
did
us.
kind of come.
Could you see that?
Yeah.
That was interesting.
It was creepy. It came from that way this way.
Can you make those light up again?
My nieces and nephew were hyper when they left Dad's tonight. Aw. I love when they're hyper.
There's a chair right here.
If you want to bring it out.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to set this right here on this chair, and maybe you can walk up to this chair and put your voice on this box if you're here with us. Rolling EVP, we're at Mid-Orange, and I'm stepping away. This is the schoolhouse up on the 3rd floor. It looked like someone just walked towards us on those purple lights. Can you walk up to that chair and tell us your name? I'm Ryan, and this is Dave. We keep hearing noises. We don't know if it's the building making noise or it's you. Can you make a loud sound or yell as loud as you can? Are you a student from the boys' school or are you an inmate from the Mid-Orange Correctional Facility?
You had dirt cake for dessert, Oreo brownies, and chocolate.
Do you like
pudding
getting
and gummy worms?
visitors, or do
Yeah.
you wish people would just leave you
Dirt
alone?
cake cup, the dirt cups with the gummy worms. Gummy worms. I have a
Do
gummy
you have
worm.
anything you would like to say, any message you want to send to someone?
Okay. You know what's crazy? What? Is that REM pod hasn't gone off at all.
No. No, and that triple
That is the soil scientist. Nice.
didn't go off at all on our first session in the other building. It sat silent. And that was kind of creepy how it started and then came this way towards us.
Yeah. I'm gonna set it on that.
Okay, I want to wait for that call.
Like the whole thing lit up and then it just went like.
Could you see that?
Doo, doo.
That
That's interesting.
Creepy. It came from that way this way.
Can you make those light up again?
That's kind of cool. Hello.
I know what that says immediately.
Oh, hello. Not only do we get a EVP, we know exactly what it says.
You hear it?
I hear it, but I can't make it out.
I was wondering where
So
you
I
were.
hear.
Just the other day I was wondering. It's like, man, I haven't seen Rody in a bit. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. And my mom friend. Now I get that song stuck in my head.
Oh, I hear that now. Yep.
No.
Yeah, it says it. That's clear.
Oh, dude, that is so creepy.
Yeah. Can you slow it down?
Mm-hmm.
Tripwire. Tripwire.
Tripwire.
It was just the second.
I hope you're doing well. Hope the pupper is doing good.
Can you keep lighting that thing up?
Light it up, light it up, light it up,
Let me listen to it one more time here. I want to hear that slowed down because I didn't get a chance to.
I love how it said yell as loud as you can and it just goes.
It's almost more clear without being in slow motion.
Mm-hmm.
We keep hearing noises. We don't know if it's the building making noise or it's you. Can you make a loud sound or yell as loud as you can?
This night went really good, so I left an hour earlier than expected. So it's not them.
Are you still in that room right there with that red light? Can you make it light up one more time for us?
There's a jet going over.
You want to walk down this way?
Yeah, we can. Just have to listen and maybe that'll go off again, or maybe the music box will go off.
No.
Maybe. I feel like we should leave a camera, but...
Pupper!
You want to leave that on the chair, but...
Well...
Getting the tripwire?
I'm a mom thing.
No. We'll hear it if anything goes off.
I watched the Amazing Digital Circus finale last night, and so I've got Mom Friend stuck in my head. That was a clear EVP. That was a good one. That was Class A, easily.
We're headed down to the southern end.
And
South
down
end,
to
is that
southern.
all right? If it's not, make a loud sound.
Looking for so to see you.
You know what
I'm moving the mouse, and I got very confused because I saw the mouse moving on the screen on OBS, and I was just like, how did my mouse end up over there when I was just looking at it? And it's just like, I'm tired.
This is an airplane mode, but I'm gonna pull on a voice memo and set it down here in case any of the equipment goes on. Which one?
So ads are going to be start soon. Great, as you can see. Yep. Good that she's doing well. Here's the question. Ads are going to play. Do we just finish this up? There's about 40 minutes left in it. And then we call it a night? That should put us around-ish just after 11.
I don't know which one.
Dude,
As soon as I turned around.
Could have been you, Dave, because you're right near it.
Okay, mid-orange, this is going with the equipment down here in case anything goes off.
That was a good EVP. That was a really good
set
EVP.
it right here on the ground. Okay, that way, if any of the equipment goes off, yes.
Beep.
That was the tripwire. Goes off, yes. That was the tripwire.
Can you do that again? If you don't like the flashlight, touch those purple lights and we'll turn our bright lights off.
Why is that constantly like, is a year old now? Wow. She still has some growing to do. When we got Skylar, they said he was 2 years old. He was not 2 years old. He's gotten bigger. He got bigger, and like he could barely, like his ears barely came out of the cage that he sleeps in. Now his ears definitely come out of the cage when he's sitting up. But he got bigger. So, and same thing with Saber. When we got Saber, they're like, "Oh yeah, she's 2 years old." She was not. She was definitely not 2 years old. I'd be surprised if she was a little over a year. Because she was tiny. She's chunky now. She's a little chunky. We've had Saber for 8 years. I like had a picture of her from 8 years ago. It's, kind of holy shit. Beans he's old. I got to see Beans the other night after we lost power at work. I went home and went to talk to Strider because he was there earlier. And she is done. Last weigh was 6.5. She can still grow a little bit. Gracie was confused as fuck. And didn't want anything to do with me. She was like, I don't know who this is. I'm going back to my hiding place. All right, ads are about to start. And then once ads are done, we'll continue. I guess we'll just wrap this up. I mean, it's only got 40 minutes.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages.
Heather with the daily check-in. And all the microscape. I'm almost 40 on attack, strength, and defense. I'm fighting Black Knights at level 38. I'm gonna have to go fishing for stuff soon. So I can cook swordfish. Need hours to keep watching. I am at level 52 and still no fibs. There's good magic. What are the new rewards? I don't know. What rewards? The channel point rewards are for Microscape. Microscape.cc. I don't have a command for it, Heather. Did I make a command?
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Aha, guess what? There we go. Simple, easy. See? It's the opposite for me. It is not busy during the summer. My horizontal bar thing keeps disappearing. Keeps turning off. Why does it keep turning off? Weird. Alright, back to the ghost.
Because this building is so large, we decided that we were going to leave the static camera back at base camp and just wander with these two cameras. So we're trying our best to cover the equipment that we set up, at least the sound of it, so we'll know if any of it goes off. Do you think this is inmate writing here? It was great while it lasted. Goodbye, Mid-Orange. You will be missed by all.
Could have been an inmate. Now see, when we came through here earlier, this room really creeped me out.
It did?
Yeah.
Beep.
That sounds like something walking on the roof.
Beep.
Like a bird or something. So maybe that's some of the loud noises we were hearing from down there, but
I mean, what is it, a pterodactyl?
Could be. Like that, or a vulture. Like a turkey vulture or something.
True.
Pterodactyl. Beep.
If you can hear us, Can you move something?
Beep. Now that I'm at my PC,
Or set
with
off one
laundry
of those
going,
lights
it's
in
easier
the
to type.
hallway?
Can I just say I appreciate how you say that and then you typo the last word? It's like, okay, you say I'm going to go to hell. I found this funny. I found this hilarious. Okay, there was a person. They booked a reservation. They said that they needed wheelchair accessibility. The last name of the family, Walker. That's funny. So somebody with the name Chastity the other day.
We're not here to hurt anybody. We're not here to upset anyone. We're just...
Beep. Tripwire went beep.
Tripwire. We're not here to upset anyone. We just want to talk.
Beep. Beep.
What the f*** was that?
It was a beep.
It was in this room. If you're upset that we're up here trying to talk to you and that we're making noise, touch the light in the hallway again.
Beep. Jesus.
Could have been my ears playing tricks on me, but I thought I heard music. Really? I don't know where it was coming from, though.
Went beep.
I mean, they probably would have had music classes and stuff.
Oh, I'm sure.
Beep.
I'm sure they probably would have had music playing all the time, being that it was a mid-security prison, medium security. It's like they weren't locked down. I'm sure they could have radios. You never answer whether you're from the boys' school or from the prison.
You're from the beep.
The reformatory or the prison. You
want to walk in here?
Maybe they're from the beep school.
If we go down to the basement, is someone going to talk to us down there, or should we stay up here?
Beep.
Wire in the hallway. Come on into this room and touch the red light in front of me if you think we should go to the basement. If you think we shouldn't go to the basement, touch the light in the hallway again.
Can you touch that red light in there that's in the chapel?
Fire truck. Fire truck. Again, it sounded like
Fire-
it was at first.
Fire truck? Wow. I cannot speak. Fire truck.
What do you think? Should we venture down to the basement to cover a little bit more of this building?
Yeah, we can.
Beep.
Because the first floor is pretty well lit and not really that creepy. Second floor's got chirping smoke alarms endlessly. That leaves the basement.
Beep.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you guys so much if you're up here and you talk to us. We're going to go down to the basement, so feel free to follow us if you want to talk some more.
They want to go beep. Ow. Ugh. Beep.
Oh, there's also a chirping smoke alarm down here.
Well, I don't even think we're to the basement. Are we? Would this have been the infirmary?
No.
Oh, that's an intercom system.
It's an intercom.
There's a wheelchair out there in the hallway.
An intercom system. Yeah. It's just
Did that just turn on?
I don't know. It could have been on. And we just didn't notice the light coming out of here.
Visiting room. Arsenal locksmith. So where was that? How do you get to the tunnels?
I don't know. What?
I can't deny I would probably freak out too.
Are you okay? What happened?
Look for yourself.
Oh. Halloween prop.
I wasn't expecting that.
Did Dave remember to wear his brown pants? You should put that shit away, man.
Was that this building?
It's funny.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're below it. Wait, right?
No, I don't think we're even in the basement. Because this is level 1.
Yeah, maybe we gotta go up and then over and back down.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's the battery or the connection is dead for the alarms, and so they just need to put like batteries in it or something.
I know, but the thing said 2.
Beep.
Here we go, level 0.
Level 0.
That's where we just were.
No, this is on the other side.
Taking him to the other side.
Because here is...
Oh yeah, tunnel, PPE.
Yeah, this is the tunnel right here.
It's flooded.
How bad is it?
Pretty flooded.
Yeah.
We've got a bathroom over here with an eye wash station. We've got rolls of film, or rolls of Velcro. I thought it was film, it's Velcro.
Huh?
Just a bunch of limbs growing in.
So he's figuring out which one needs the connection / batteries. Is just that they're all linked.
Crazy.
They will all be beeping. Yeah.
What does that say?
Just a list of different things. Let me see. Is the infirmary on here? Infirmary 5856, which would have been in. Oh, that's building I.
Which is?
I don't know.
Step away.
Okay, geez.
All right. So building I, which building are we in now? So that's chapel. We're in C right now.
Step away.
Yeah, I see the chapel on here. That's C.
I will stay nearby.
Yeah, none of that shit isn't not creepy.
Sounds good. I really think it's a...
Stay nearby.
An L. 'Cause I don't see 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 an L. ' Those are all the housing units there. Because that's school first officer, school second officer. That's S. Visiting S.
Okay.
Look where?
Look.
House. Okay, whatever building,
I'm looking.
whatever I is. We've been going for about an hour. I wish we knew. Leave.
No, we haven't leave.
We're getting ready to.
We'll go ahead and head upstairs then. We'll pack this stuff up.
Well, we'll
I
look at-
love the
all right, I'm heading
because
out.
The infirmary is where they, of course, one of the big things about
Have a good night, Don.
in the 1980s, there was, historically, they mentioned an AIDS outbreak within the facility. And they said there were a number of inmates that died of AIDS in the infirmary. So it would be interesting to see if we can track down what building that was in, but that might be tough to do. Yeah. But I bet you Allison and Cag are probably gonna be wanting to come in here soon, so let's go ahead and stop this session and we'll find a different building and we'll relocate. That was quite interesting on the third floor up there.
It was.
With the EVP, with the equipment interaction. Got pretty
dinner.
interesting pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and pack this stuff back in the backpack and head.
I just met you. Call me maybe.
All right, you guys. Last session of the night. I feel like we've walked 700 miles tonight. This place is massive. But I can already tell you we will be coming back here.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's so many buildings that we haven't even touched. Literally, we've done an abandonment in one of the buildings. We did a session in one of the cell blocks, session in the schoolhouse, and now session in this housing unit. And there's like 10 more buildings that we could have gone in that we didn't get a chance to go in, and our time is almost up here tonight. So we're gonna have to come back to Mid-Orange. This place is huge.
It's huge.
So there's a lot to cover and see, and maybe next time, after some research, we'll find the infirmary. Because I was looking, and we were sitting outside of the schoolhouse for like 10 minutes. I was trying my hardest to find out where the building is that had the infirmary. I had no leads, couldn't find anything, so it might take some more research, and next time we come back, we might have to go find the infirmary, if you can even get into it still.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's head into this cell block, into A3.
Let's do it. And real quick, if you guys happen to have information about this place, you have old maps.
But not A1, that's saucy.
Where all of these individual buildings would go. Our email is in our About section on the YouTube channel. All right, here we go. A3.
A3.
A3?
You want to go up or down?
Let's start down.
Okay.
I got it.
Creaky door is creaky.
Oh, that's creepy.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, that's just the big
room.
The big room, yeah.
Yeah, all of these buildings are
If
literally
they only
laid
have
out
a basic
exactly
map and the tour guide didn't know much more research before going back should happen, yes.
Except for this one.
Tour guide was woefully uninformed, Heather. Woefully. Oh, I'll show you.
This one
I'll show
seems to
you.
be a tad bit different because this has a fireplace in it.
God, he was awful. We've come to the conclusion he either A, was voluntold to do it, B, doesn't care about his job, or a combination of C. Or C, combination
I
of the
didn't
two.
see any other buildings that had fireplaces at all.
I don't think I did either.
Maybe we should start in here and see what we can get. You want to set up a couple pieces of equipment in here?
Yeah.
That mural says recovery.
Recover.
Maybe like AA or...
Fast forward.
What?
forward fast.
I thought the tripwire went off after
Ow, my armor just a little bit.
What just happened?
What was that?
I don't know. I heard a rock hit the wall after.
What?
I thought the tripwire went off after.
What the?
What just happened?
What was that?
I don't know. I heard a rock hit the wall over here, or the glass.
Well, one hit here and one hit here.
It was weird because I thought maybe it was like.
No. No meter.
Did you just throw something at us? If you did, make that thing light up again.
That was weird.
That was weird.
What the shit? I mean, I'm so shit.
Because it sounded like it hit the window glass over here.
It did. Yeah, it did sound like that.
And I don't know if this camera would have seen anything fly across or how high up it went. If it hit the window, it was probably out of view of this camera.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. As always, we have our cameras sitting on the ground to set up and then stuff starts flying around the room.
Yeah, but the second rock was over here, so maybe it caught it coming across.
Oh, that's true.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. It looks like Rhodey has joined Mindscape.
Did you just throw something at us?
Whatever.
If you did, light up one of these bright lights we just set up.
This unexplained loud sound of something hitting the window and wall inside the room with us immediately got our adrenaline pumping. We have no idea where or even what hit the window.
Basically, Rhodey, you have energy and it just, you just, it's set it and forget it kind of stuff. You level up, you get to, as you level up, you unlock more things, but it costs more experience. You just kind of go and do and just let it do its thing. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to click, you don't have to, you set and forget.
Or how it was launched across the room with such force to create such a loud sound.
What?
I thought the tripwire went off after.
What the?
But when something like this happens, But when something like this happens, we always try our hardest to find a logical explanation for what just happened. And looking around, it's very obvious that someone has been playing airsoft inside this building, with all these little plastic airsoft BBs scattered all over the floor. And just before the sound is heard, I can be seen taking a step towards the backpack to grab another piece of equipment. Could it be possible that when I was walking, I stepped on one of the airsoft BBs and the displacement of my weight propelled it across the room? While I didn't feel anything underneath my shoe in the moment, this is a real possibility that we have to look at. The last step that I take before the impact was with my left foot, but this angle's inconclusive because the focus of the camera makes it very difficult to see if there was even an airsoft pellet under my foot when I took that last step.
And to be quite honest, the airsoft pellets, as you can see, are showing up bright. There are none over there, so...
The other angle from the camera sitting on the floor actually has a much better focal point to be able to see where my foot lands. And as you can see, there does appear to be an airsoft pellet right where my foot lands beside the backpack, just moments before the impact on the window can be heard. But when I lift my foot up again, it appears that the pellet is still there and hasn't moved at all. The other problem with this hypothesis is the velocity at which the item hit the window. It sounds like it hits with almost enough force to damage the glass. And I just can't see my shoe creating enough force to launch an airsoft pellet that hard with that much velocity. Sure, it could make it roll across the floor, but it seems impossible for my shoe to launch it that far and with that much force. Watch the replay from both angles and tell us down in the comments, do you think that my shoe could have launched an airsoft pellet with that much velocity? Or do you think that what we heard was unexplained?
It could have, but it would have been low and down. It wouldn't have got up towards the window. The trajectory wouldn't have been that high.
Or maybe you might believe that it was something different altogether. Please tell us your opinion down in the comments because we have no idea what to think of this footage.
What?
What do you call a buck without any eyes? No idea.
I thought the tripwire went off after What the?
What?
I thought the tripwire went off after What the? I thought the tripwire went off after
What?
I thought the tripwire went off after What the?
Yeah, I don't think he did it.
Did you?
Why'd you throw something at us?
I have 7.
I didn't do anything in the education building. Are you standing in the end of the housing unit?
They don't need no education. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. They don't need no thought control.
You know, part of the reason that I personally wanted to come in here is this is a housing unit that still has all the windows and stuff intact, so you don't have to worry about the elements, you don't have to worry about bats or animals.
True.
So we know that this stuff going off is not a bat. Thank you. I'm gonna turn on a box that maybe you can put your voice on. And maybe you'll be willing to stand at the telephone box and say something to us. Ooh. Man, I have so many chills right now.
Yeah.
Like all the hair on my body standing up, even like my leg hair, which is weird. Rolling EVP A3, placing in the telephone box, stepping back. Are you standing in front of this music right here? We heard something hit the window in there, or the wall, or both. We're not sure. We didn't see it. Did you throw something?
Are you upset that we're in here?
I don't know, Rody. I don't understand all of it. I just play the game. Kind of.
Or are you happy and want
I
to
think
talk?
you get it from like drops or something. I don't ever see drops on my channel.
Upstairs?
Gun.
Downstairs?
Who's shooting guns this late at night?
I don't know.
Gun? Oh, that's America. What? It's America. Do you have to ask? Why would there be guns going off at this time of night? It's America.
Here, I got this. It's fine. Thank you.
If that's you, and you're making that play, could you stand there for 10 seconds and let that play for 10 seconds?
Now my back hurts just a little bit.
It's every time we try to listen.
Every time.
Do you not want us to listen to this?
Oh.
After I asked the question, I immediately was like, really, Ryan? Because I was like, we heard something hit the window or the wall. And I was like, God, got little John up in here.
It was so hard not to finish it. I say we walk down here. That was weird.
That was. Let me grab really fast. I'm going to put this. I'm just going to put I'm not gonna put it back in the case. I'm just gonna leave it in my pocket in case. And then let me grab, because I forgot I had Oracle running.
Oh, really? Hasn't said a thing.
I don't think so. Oh. Oh, music again.
More music.
Are you playing games?
Quit
I think it's
playing
funny.
games with my stuff.
Here, I'm gonna walk
With
away
my
again, and you
stuff.
make it play if that's your thing.
My
It
stuff.
didn't say anything.
Really?
Which is good.
Oh, sorry, I forgot my camera.
Are you serious, man? Are you trying to play a joke on us?
It's funny.
Literally, that was the end of the song. Like, it finished it.
Mm-hmm. I think we need to
Bizarre.
do recording.
Or find a vendor.
Where do you want it? Down the hallway or here?
I think right here.
Okay. Here, I'll set. You go ahead and set yours down. I'll film you, and you hit the record button.
Okay.
Okay. Close. You're close?
Second recording, A3. All right, buddy. We're doing a voice recording. We can hear you talk if you talk right to this thing I'm pointing at here. Was that you playing a funny joke by making this music play every time we walked out of here? I like jokes like that, so I thought that was funny.
You don't sound like you think it's funny.
Can you tell me what your name is?
I pee freely.
Are you an adult? Or are you a juvenile?
I see wiener.
Can you say goodbye
Amanda,
to us
hug
right
and kiss.
now?
Mike Hunt.
Ending.
Irvon Soul. Oh. I heard that.
I swear I just heard a laugh. Out loud. Yeah. From over here, it sounded like it was behind me.
We're doing a voice recording. We can hear you talk if you talk right to this thing I'm pointing at here.
I swear I just heard a laugh.
We're doing a voice recording. We can hear you talk if you talk right to this thing I'm pointing at here.
I swear I just heard a laugh.
Out loud.
You are in danger.
Why are we in danger? Is there something in here that wants to hurt us? Or someone? If there's someone that wants to hurt us, can you stand in front of that music again? So that we know. Oh, that was on the stairs.
Asbestos.
If you don't mean us any harm, can you stand in front of the music now? If you just want to talk.
Do not look in the mirror.
Why?
I don't see a mirror.
I don't know if there's any mirrors in this whole facility, to be quite honest. Oh,
Well, I not like the man in the mirror?
We're gonna listen back now and see if you were able to speak to us, okay?
Elbow pop.
I like jokes like that, so I thought that was funny.
Move away quickly.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Tell me what your name is?
Move away quickly.
Dude, it's like all around us.
Are you an adult? Or are you a juvenile?
Why are you using complicated words?
Can you say goodbye to us?
I cannot forgive.
What was that?
Your stomach.
Oh. Oh yeah, because it was right before the end. It's weird that it said move away quickly. And that's, I mean, I could be just grasping at straws here, but it was weird timing. Because as soon as the music box went off, you moved away quickly.
Well, the reason that I did that is as that was happening, I thought I heard like the paint chips crunching. And that's why it freaked me out so much.
That's weird. And then it said, I cannot forgive.
I do not know.
Did they do horrible things to you in here? We heard there was some...
Why make an app that is used for ghost hunting with the creepiest fucking voice you can think of? What's the... why? What is the purpose? Why do that? Why not just, it's say the damn word. No, it's got to be all... No, I'm easier when I go to favorites. I do not know. Step away now.
Possible mistreatment and abuse that happened in this facility.
Those still exist.
It must have been a horrible place, because in the 60s, Charlie McBride took his own life in building B1. I imagine it was a pretty tough place to be forced to live here in this reform school.
And Lilith,
If they were hard on you in here, can you touch one of these
creepy
lights?
man voice because they think everyone is good something wants to be creeped out.
Fart.
Say fart.
It said far.
Oh.
Say fart. It went poop.
Okay.
I am smelly. It went poop.
Do you want us to come upstairs? If you do, can you touch these purple lights right here?
Terror.
It's like, that's not what I want.
Touch one of these purple lights and we'll come up
I don't want to be creeped out. I just want to talk to the ghost.
Upstairs and talk to you.
And look, we want to be nice to the ghost and we want to have one of my characters talk to the ghost. You get Ember, and I almost said Amber. Ember to talk to the ghost. She's nice. She'll talk to the ghost. You want to piss off the ghost? We get Lilith. Not only that, but I make it sound like a chore that Lilith has to talk to him because it's just like a fuck me. I still yell at people in my car when they're not doing something as Lilith.
What do you want to do?
They fucking move the car, mate. They switch foot on the gas. Move it forward just a little bit. See, the speed limit's 45, you're doing 30, move it.
We would love to, though. Maybe you could push that box over there onto the floor with the orange light on it. Just give it a push.
Push.
At least this way we'll be able to see this.
John Cena ghost. I still need to. I need to do that for TikTok. If John Cena became a ghost, how would we know?
To capture the sound of the tripwire if the tripwire goes off.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be able to hear the music box if that goes off, so.
Yeah, you wanna go up? We're gonna walk around upstairs for a little bit. I've got this device in my hand that you can use to say things to us. So if you have anything to say, you can use this.
Your thought to ponder today. If John Cena became a ghost, so
creepy in here.
How would we know?
A little bit.
I have an amazing idea for a movie. The Invisible Man starring John Cena, except no visual effects are used and he just walks around like normal.
Patel. What?
Patel.
Like the last name?
Yeah.
Like
you make a noise
the
back
idiot in
there?
charge of the FBI? That guy?
Music box. That was quiet for a while.
You know it was. Whatever's in this far back room is creeping me out.
Where are you going?
Well, I was gonna walk into this room.
If you're upset we came upstairs and you want us to come back down, set off that music again. Set off the music. If you're upset, we're upstairs and not down there trying to talk to you.
All right, we'll come back down if you can go in the other room and touch the red light.
Okay, we know you can do the music. Step into the other room with the fireplace. And touch the red light in the center of the floor. Move on to a different device that we're going to shut the music off.
Behind.
It said it. It said the word. It said the word. It said the word. I don't have a button right now because I don't know where everything is. But I you did 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I have it. I know I have it. It's here. It's here somewhere. It's somewhere. It's found it. I miss the old spirit box. I really do. Like I appreciate that they did like what spirit boxes are supposed to do. I miss the old spirit box.
You can come upstairs. There's no COs or guards here.
Could you do me a favor and make the music box stop playing?
No.
We don't want to hear the music right now.
Peter?
All right, we're gonna come back down and I'm gonna shut that or turn that music a different direction.
I know, John.
I know, John.
Good for you. You know, Peter? You said Parker. Parker!
Here.
Maybe it was the ghost of J. Jonah Jameson wanting pictures of Spider-Man.
Which one of
Give me
these
pictures of Spider-Man.
rooms are you in down here? Can you make a sound in it?
I've been drinking, so I have a little bit of energy, but it's not going to last. I know it's not going to last.
I'm not sure where that came from. Could you do it again?
Stay where you are.
Scared me. Hello, hello.
We are now finished, packed up, and on the way back to base camp.
All right, sounds good. We're about ready to wrap up here as well.
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Did you hear that? We almost have to leave, or it's almost time for us to leave.
We would just love one really loud sound like this.
Do not go.
Do not go.
That's weird.
Can you make a sound like this?
Do you not find that weird?
Oh, yeah.
Literally, we just said we're gonna have to leave soon. It said, do not go.
Do not go.
Well, we have to go, unfortunately.
No.
We only had 8
Stay
hours from the
forever.
time we got here, and that 8 hours is about up.
Die.
We're minutes away from that mark.
I will answer.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, knock for him.
I would love for like the whole building to just shake.
So guys, we are gonna have to wrap up and go here. We have just a couple minutes to get the equipment packed up, to lock up what we need to lock up, and to get out of here at Mid-Orange. This was a really cool investigation, and this is one of our favorite places we've done in a while.
Ghost Hunters call parade and the ghost shall answer.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And one thing that we love to experience in these locations like this is the fact that we can explore this place and...
What has been going on with Ranch right now on Plains? I don't know. I stay away from the big metal birds that go in the sky because they're not on the ground. And that scares me. I'm going to start the other one. I don't know why.
All over this broad land of ours, a bit of war is being fought against tuberculosis.
A tuberculosis hospital, an asylum, and it was a prison.
This place is just like a paranormal playground.
There are some nights where you can walk on the property and you can feel this heavy, dark energy.
He's got his glove. What the fuck is up with
There
the
is a whole
gloves?
system of underground tunnels beneath our feet right now.
What was that?
Just got dizzy there all of a sudden for no reason.
Ooh. Are you hearing voices down there? The hell was
places,
that?
man.
That was creepy.
No! No Dave?
Who's down there?
Is there no Dave?
This place looks quite creepy. Do you believe in Satan?
What was that?
It was right behind me.
No, nope, there is a Dave.
Oh, Jesus.
We got Dave.
Christ, I need out of this building.
Come on.
But Emo Redneck is here too.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Dave and Ryan here, and we are back at somewhere very familiar that you might recognize.
We are back once again at one of the most unique, one of the most amazing, one of the most historical haunted locations that we've ever investigated. Not only was this place a tuberculosis hospital, but it was also an asylum. And at the end of its history, it was a prison. All three, the trifecta. We are at Crescent Sanatorium and Prison.
Oh yeah. It's been 3 years? 2.5, 3 years since we've been here. 1 week. And excited to be back again and check this place out because it never disappoints.
It never does. I mean, it has the history, it has all the recipes for paranormal activity and hauntings. Just the sheer number of people who died here from tuberculosis and the darker history from the asylum.
Tuberculosis was not a good thing. Like, obviously, but like, it really wasn't a good thing.
In the prison, I mean, every single building on this property holds secrets, holds mystery, holds strange and unusual things, and I am excited to be back here and to be exploring this beautiful historical and haunted campus with, you know who's here, you know who we're traveling with. It is once again
Redneck,
Allison and
redneck
Cag
with
of
the
Adelaide
gloves.
Haunted Horizon.
Apparently, it is because of the people woke up.
Jason.
People from other nations that don't have ranch trying to bring it home after trying it here in America.
No, Jason.
No, Jason isn't intellectual. Listen, no. Who's Jason? I don't know. Never heard of it.
So you followed us once again.
Excuse me.
Or we followed you once again.
This car was in the car park first. It drove out the driveway of the accommodation first. Actually, it was the one that can't be named.
Oh, the one that is
locked here because he hadn't been introduced yet. Yeah, because he'd locked the drive. But you even beat him. Yeah. So, yeah, we're here again. Sorry, guys.
This is your second time here, right?
Yeah, first time we just came with you.
Yes, yeah, and that was when we had some amazing things, and some amazing times down in the tunnels below our feet that connect these buildings.
We also handcuffed you into the shower as well, if I remember rightly.
Yes. Yeah. Good times were had by all, and creepy things were captured by all.
Yeah.
So, but as Allison and Cag stated, they are not the only ones that are here as well. We have...
There is only one reason why Ryan has shaved his head. He's got to be balding.
Once again, the king of prisons, haunted
prisons himself, Mr. Jason McKinney.
Hey,
Redneck emo.
So glad to be back once
With the
again.
gloves.
Once again, here we are. This place is just like a paranormal playground. I mean, it's just like a, I don't know, like a spiritual sanctuary. How can you not love this place? Between the history, the people's lives that were here, a lot of bad stories, but also a lot of good stories too that came out of this place too. So, but looking forward to it.
Absolutely. I mean, this is we've been here. Dave, Jason, and I have. Well, we've been here 3 times. I've been here an extra time with Allison and Cag, but so this will be your guys' 4th time here, and this will be my 5th time here. So this place never gets old. You can spend literally weeks exploring this and not see everything. So we have a lot of ground to cover. We're gonna try and cover as much as we can, and if we don't, whatever we don't get to, guess what? We'll just have to come back.
We will.
Damn straight.
So let's go ahead. The sun is going down. We need to go over some of the history of this place because there is so much. So let's go over some of the history of Crescent Sanatorium and Prison, so we know what to look forward to when the sun goes down, and when we investigate Crescent once again. Are you ready, Dave?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm something for a food item that is hard to find.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hard to find. Top potato is a really good thing that I grew up with and still eat, but you can't get outside of a few states in the Midwest. Top potato. I've never heard of that. Obviously, I'm from the East Coast. Top potato. Oh, just sour cream dip. I want tater tots.
I'm not too convinced.
I don't.
I'm
but
not
I do.
either. I'm not convinced by their excitement. Oh, there will be plenty of dark, creepy places to find ourselves here later, but let's go over the history.
Goes great on potato chips, works great with cooking potatoes.
The history of Crescent Sanatorium and Prison is long, dark, and filled with tragedy. It's unlike almost every other location that we've ever investigated.
This is nuts, you guys. It's official.
Because of its unique circumstance of being a tuberculosis hospital, an asylum for the mentally ill, and finally, a medium to close security prison where the state of Pennsylvania kept some of its worst inmates. This very complex and dark history has made it a fascinating location for paranormal investigators to come in an attempt to capture proof of the unexplained.
Well, yeah, tuberculosis, a prison. Right. It just tops everything right there.
I just felt
What you got? Did you feel that?
Yeah.
Holy crap. There was
something flew through us.
Dude, there was like a there was a flash of light down there. There was.
I'm really happy.
I'm really happy.
It just said, I'm really happy.
That was clear as a bell.
Yeah.
Sickness.
It just said sickness.
Ooh,
Whoa.
Ooh, I think I remember that.
What was that, man?
Hello? EDI fell.
What?
What was that?
I don't know. Miranda?
Hello?
Wasn't me, I haven't been moving.
Did something just knock the EDI meter off of there? Dude, that's what it was.
Are you serious?
It fell
No
off,
way.
man. Something just knocked the EDI meter off of where Dave had it set up here. Dude, Dave.
I mean,
something just knocked the EDI meter off of here.
Oh my God.
What the hell?
Jesus Christ.
It scared the out of us because we were down there and then it just fell off.
And because we've covered the history 5 times on this channel before, we're going to be looking back at those past episodes to refresh ourselves on what makes Crescent Sanatorium and Prison one of the most haunted places in
We've
America.
already covered the history multiple times, so, you know.
The true and tragic story of Crescent Sanatorium and Prison begins with billionaire and steel tycoon Andrew Carnegie. He purchased all of this land on the mountain to build a hunting lodge and resort.
Carnegie.
And in 1886, he and his family took up temporary residence in Crescent to plan the construction of his hunting palace. But all of those plans changed when he and his mother Margaret fell ill with typhoid fever, and his brother Thomas contracted pneumonia. Andrew recovered, but Thomas and Margaret would succumb to their illnesses and die within 1 month of each other. And in his grief, he...
I didn't know ads were coming. Even though Ember told me ads were coming, I didn't realize ads were coming. Yeah, let's focus on the Carnegie. It's Carnegie.
He abandoned the project,
We'll
and the land sat
We'll watch
empty
for a
until
little bit, and then-
1910, when he finally sold it to the state of Pennsylvania for just $1, under the agreement that they'd build a state sanatorium for the treatment of one of the
When he
world's
sold it to
most deadly
Carnegie.
diseases, tuberculosis. Prior to the 19th century, this
TB.
disease had taken the lives of 1 in 7 people who
But
had
not
ever
TB as in
lived.
Total Biscuit.
But in 1882, a German
TB as in
physician named Robert Koch
tuberculosis.
discovered tuberculbacillus, which proved that consumption was not genetic like they had previously believed, but rather a highly contagious
Consumption.
bacterial infection of the lungs.
Consumption
This discovery
function,
sparked a
what's
massive
your
effort to cure the
junction?
disease, and the age of tuberculosis sanatoriums began. Thanks to Andrew Carnegie, Pennsylvania's sanatorium
Carnegie.
was built here at Cresson, and it would later become known by the patients as the SAN. Tuberculosis or consumption was believed to be incurable until the mid-20th century. Everyone feared the White Plague, and at the turn of the 19th century, the world was witnessing around 7 million fatal cases every single year. The disease had taken the lives of 1 in 7 people who had ever lived.
Of all infectious diseases, tuberculosis is still the greatest killer.
Remember Red Dead Redemption. Spoiler alert, Red Dead Redemption 2. That's how Arthur dies. It's tuberculosis. It's unavoidable.
By the time Crescent Sanatorium was
Actually,
built
it's
in
like, you know, the
1913,
gunshot wounds
things
that
were
really
better,
killed him, but he
not
was
by
already
much.
dying.
As a
Mhm.
SAN, I know there's been an estimated 30 to 40,000 deaths total.
Gypsy. We always talk about names. Her name is Rachel Rochella. She's cute. I'm not going to deny that. But her name is Rachel Rochella. I mean, she's cute. She's pretty. But that name.
That we know of. I'm sure there are a lot of unrecorded deaths as well, just being in that time period where, you know, sometimes they're dying so fast that you don't have the records all the time either.
And this disease,
Fast that you
I thought that said Mos Eisley Cantina.
you don't have the records all the time either.
and this disease did not discriminate.
Nope.
Young or old, it would take almost all those who contracted it.
It was originally called the Maple House, and it was built in 1932. It was a children's school when it was a sanatorium, and it was also home for the healthy children whose parents were there with tuberculosis. And eventually, unfortunately, the kids got sick, and they turned it into a children's ward at one point. There's a lot of different activity in there. There's a big shadow figure in the basement. I'm not sure kind of where that's come from, but it's very tall.
What did you
It's
expect?
taller than the doors down there, and they're about 80-inch doors. And then I've had all kinds of people tell me that they've heard screaming. There's sounds like things being dragged above you. So it's a lot of different activity, audible voices, footsteps. The energy is there. You can feel it the minute that you start driving up to the prison, and it just continues through the night. You know, different buildings give you different feelings, and you can tell kind of the difference between your prison energy versus your tuberculosis sanatorium energy, and it's fascinating to me. There are some nights where you can walk on the property and you can feel this heavy, dark energy. Whatever this thing is has the power to put this whole heaviness on the property, and I think that that's a correct assumption, at least in my opinion, that, you know, it is a dark energy that has this weird power.
You had made a mention of at least one of the chaplains felt that there was an evil, some type of evil that hanged over Crescent.
Yeah, a lot of people would talk about this, things that, he said when he would come in there that, you could feel like an evil pall over the whole facility. I knew there was a guy, he was a lifer. Him and one other guy were cellies all the time, and I was just like real good friends with these guys. And then one day he comes to my door, and he knocks on my door, and he goes, "Hey, I got my Z code, which is a single cell. I says, all right. He goes, I already talked to the COs. It's going to happen in a couple days. And then they come back to my door and he says, hey, if I lose my Z code again, would you want to sell up with me? And I'm thinking, sure, why not? So he got his Z code and they moved him to another block. About a year or two later, he did lose his Z code. And they put somebody in his cell, and within a week he killed that guy.
Wow.
Now, the guy, there was an issue that this guy wasn't all that great of a guy, and I keep thinking in the back of my mind, wow, that could have been me. And I mean, somebody told me he would come to the office and tell them, I want that guy out of my cell, or I'm gonna kill him. And he did. But then the chaplain made a point that there was some evil that took him over.
Because if you think about it, not just the tunnels, but this whole grounds, this complex, if there are spirits that move between the buildings, people believe that, there are some spirits that are trapped and they're bound to the buildings that they're in. But if most of these buildings are connected by this tunnel system, who knows how many travel or what entities or spirits travel back and forth through these underground tunnels.
Mm-hmm. I've had my own experiences in the tunnel where we've heard people walking around and there's been obviously no one there that we can see. And I think that, it seems more residual at times, so it's just back and forth workers walking, to and from whichever building they're going to, but it's definitely, they're still there in the tunnels.
Finally, in 1949, a cure was discovered, and sanatoriums began to shut down all across America. It wasn't until 1956 the SAN became something much different. It was incorporated into the Lawrence Flick State Hospital for the Mentally Ill, and was mostly known for the treatment and housing of people with severe developmental disabilities. That facility would remain open for 27 years, but would close for good in 1983. But this wouldn't be the end of Crescen's legacy. It had one more transformation to complete. In 1984, the Pennsylvania Bureau of Corrections spent $20.6 million to turn Crescent into a prison, and what was once a sanatorium and state hospital would become State Correctional Institution Crescent.
One of the most notorious inmates to ever serve time at SCI Crescent. His name was Joseph Callinger.
Do you think you'd murder me, Joe?
Yes.
That's gruesome, Joe. That's horrible.
Yes, it is.
And you don't blame me if I say I hope you never get out of this place.
I hope I never do either.
Guy knows
Joseph Callinger and his young son both would break into people's houses, torture the families, and ultimately they were a part of 3 people's deaths. He was considered criminally insane, and before he was transferred here to SCI Crescent, he spent a couple decades actually in a confined psychiatric hospital. And in 1996, Joseph Callinger passed away here on the grounds of Crescent in the RHU, the Restricted Housing Unit. He had a seizure and passed away from a heart attack. Yeah, I was reading stuff about Callinger, and apparently at one point he had his boys, before he murdered one of the 2, dig a pit in the basement of his house, and when they finished digging the pit, he never allowed them to come back to the house again. Well, he would have these hallucinations, and these voices is what he felt was commanding him and ordering him, instructing him to carry out these, just evil, vicious acts.
And one of his victims, one of the people that he ended up ending their lives, one of his 3 documented victims, was his 14-year-old son. And I remember watching an interview where he talked about why he did it and how he was being instructed by these hallucinatory voices to eliminate all of mankind.
At the end of murdering all the people on earth, I was going to murder my own family and then take my own life and become God.
And this is the exact person that hopefully we're going to be able to communicate with tonight.
Everything that's on record is he
want to communicate to the wannabe God.
But
sure.
We've heard from different people that he ended up choking on his own vomit because he was eating a blanket I don't know if they've documented that too much, but I do know it. You know, his official cause of death was a heart attack, but we know that he was one to eat things. Obviously, if he tried to swallow a spoon, he would rip up his blankets and try to eat them as well. So kind of not a great way to go.
These voices from God, these hallucinations, do you still experience them?
Yes, I do.
Often?
Often.
Do you ever feel violent?
Yes, I do.
What do you feel like doing?
Killing people.
Is there any episodes of really violent encounters that maybe
It's almost like he's just repeating a script.
you perhaps witnessed that, obviously not going into details, anything that you're willing to talk about that you did witness here? And if so...
Yeah, I remember standing waiting to get in the shower and just, casual chit-chat with the guy next to me. And he just said, you can go ahead of me. And I go in, and I'm in the shower, and then I see him come in. He actually gets in the shower next to me. I see like 2 or 3 guys standing in front of his shower, like they were talking to him. And the next thing I know, they rush into the shower, and he comes out. He literally looked like somebody poured a bucket of red paint over his entire body when he came out of that shower. And they stabbed him up real bad. He collapsed out on the pier, and they took him out. They locked us down for like a week, and real police came in and investigated. They were looking at blood droppings all over the floor, and that was probably the worst I've seen.
It originally started out actually as an indoor pool, and then it became the morgue in the 1930s. And it was a laboratory and a surgical ward at the same time. So I imagine that they did do a lot of autopsies and embalming there because it was the morgue.
Look at this.
So
What
this
even is this?
This looks like it is the tunnels, but it's not.
So the tunnels
the
connected
back
all the
rooms?
way from building 1 all the way up to building 7. So the tunnels we think would have spanned the entire property. But the main tunnel that is still there is from building 1 to building 5, but it did have an offshoot that went underneath the west wing to building 7. And it unfortunately was collapsed when the prison built one of the cell blocks, is why it's no longer accessible. I know that there have been former employees who saw shadow figures in that building. I've had footsteps coming at me on the tile.
I just wonder where at down here were they stored at? Was it that hallway we were just in? Were they stored up on either side, or?
I don't know, that's the thing. Everything looks so sterile and medical in here. These walls are not from the maintenance. You don't have...
I don't have Echo ready. Where is it? Welcome on in, Raiders! I don't know why Clippy isn't working. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Ectomaster, Ecto for short. Have the Mystery Twins, Dark Princess of Azeroth, Diva, Mercy, Faramane, your resident Ghostbuster. Welcome on in to, I don't know, the shit show? Whatever we call this place. Alec Nor, how was the stream? I was a Graveyard Keeper. I have Graveyard Keeper. I played like a little bit of Graveyard Keeper, but I haven't really played much. How goes the Spooky Speaks tonight? We had a really good EVP come through. They asked the ghost to get close to the microphone and speak loudly, and I went kind of quietly, no, and said nothing else. And it was clear too. It wasn't like, what did that say? No, it's like you could hear it just goes, no, and it was actually more of a whisper. But if I try and do it, you're not going to hear it. So I did it because it was no. There we go. How was Graveyard Keeper? It's one that's I've been meaning to try again. It just seemed like there was a lot going on and my brain just didn't want to function with it. Like a lot of things. She was on the creepy end, did a demo of a game called Moonlight Peeps. It started with vampires. Then went creepier with Graveyard Keeper. Reaper, Keeper, whatever. I've been playing Cabernet, which is you are an assistant to a doctor in late 1800s Eastern Europe. But you're a vampire. The doctor turned you into a vampire. He himself is also a vampire. And there's like somebody goes, it's strange. Everybody stays up late around here. That's really weird. Graveyard Keeper has a lot going on, but you can keep it compartmentalized so far. See, it's like Graveyard Keeper. My mind just goes back to Minecraft, and I just want to play Stoneblock 2, and we're planning that for the stream anniversary. Stoneblock 2 for the stream anniversary. Hate your ear. Welcome on in, everybody. We're probably gonna go for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna call it, because I am pushing myself. I have not really slept in the last 24 hours. I've gotten 3 hours in the last more than 24 hours. I've been drinking a little bit. I'm almost done with my 1 can of Reds. I got another can, but I don't want to open it. And then I'm going to force myself to go to sleep. Well, I'll probably be up for a couple hours and then force myself to go to sleep. But I've been nursing this for almost 2 hours now. Or, well, an hour now, so it's not really like... I'm buzzing a little bit, but not really like... I'm drunk. But we are watching Paranormal Quest. These guys here. They're really, really good. I really like watching them. They're better than Haunted Nights. They're one of the few really good ones. And they're at Crescent Sanatorium and Prison. It was a tuberculosis ward, and then it became a sanitarium, and then it became a prison. And so it's like the trifecta.
Have this very sterile type of environment for a maintenance shed.
No. Yeah, the tile work looks a lot like what you'd expect to see in a morgue.
Yes.
So they actually had run out of space in the old RHU, and that's why they needed to build this building and put the new RHU in there. And there was a lot of mistreatment of inmates as well in that building. Some forced feedings that were documented on record, and a lot of just mental anguish for these prisoners that were in this building. It's a really, really eerie building when you walk in because it's so dark. There's not a lot of natural light that comes in.
Man, oh man, look at this.
Thinking of what happened there and then walking into the building, you just have this sense of heaviness, and it's like the air's really thick. And for me, it just feels like there's a bunch of people still there.
I mean, you're locked in, right? And I would imagine this would eliminate a lot of issues that they would have with violence in the showers or around the showers. So, you have your own little shower standing right here. Locked in most of the time. Barely any room to move around in here, though.
Just like the restricted housing unit in Building I, where Callinger was held, the RHU in Building J was 23 hours a day locked down for days, months, or even years. It was these conditions in this building that resulted in inmates taking their own lives, which attracted the attention of the Department of Justice, leading to the ultimate closure of SCI Crescent.
The reason for the closure was the Department of Justice did an investigation into the prison, and they found that there were unsafe conditions for the inmates. Most of it was abuse is why they closed the prison. I think there's been a couple lawsuits out on treatment of inmates as well. There's definitely documented abuse, unfortunately, of the inmates.
I pulled the gypsy and I searched up Rachel Rochella, and she has gotten married. And her name is no longer Rachel Rochella, it's Rachel Portman.
All right, so we're getting ready to do an abandonment here at Crescent. We're getting ready to go and do a session with Allison and Cag.
What can I say?
This is a true abandonment because
a little
all
bit.
the buildings that we have cameras in, we're not going to be in whatsoever. So where we are right now, this is building A. During the time of the SAN or the sanatorium, this would have been a women's housing area, women's ward, so to speak. And then when it was the Robert Flick
Nothing wrong doing your
Hospital
research
for the Mentally Ill, this
She's
was a
cute. I just was curious.
women's ward. So there's a lot of history here with that. There's also a camera
She's
over
cute
in the
and into
RHU.
ghosts.
We have it in the block where Joseph Callinger lived and passed away. Joseph Callinger, of course, the famous serial killer that was housed and passed away here at Crescent. And then the last camera we have over in the hospital building. It was the hospital for the prison, and of course was used all through the mental hospital and the SAN as well. But that building there, we had a really
That's
creepy
good she got
EVP
away from
that
the dumb
Steve and I
name.
captured the first time we were here at Crescent. So yeah, it sounds like a woman going, yeah.
Oh my god.
God.
I've got pins and needles right now.
That's nuts.
There's a lot of people here homesick. A lot of people here homesick.
That's quiet.
It sounds like a woman goes, yeah. Oh God.
Man.
Got 3 buildings with 1 camera each, and we'll see what happens. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Excuse me.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Excuse me again. I can't hold it.
I don't care.
Get
over it. Take a breath
Someone
deep
needs to
enough
take
to
some
hold
air
it.
out of his lungs. He's got too much. Crap.
I want to pump an area like this full of energy one day, just full of energy, and see what the fuck happens. 5 minutes. Beep. No beep. Beep. Can I get a beep beep? God, that was loud and scared me for a moment. Don't get stuck. 11 minutes later. Tripwire? Get a beep beep? Ooh.
Jason left a digital audio recorder 1 floor above this camera in the psych ward area to see what strange noises or voices it could capture while we're gone. And
Did you
just
get
a few
something?
minutes after the REM pod went off downstairs, his recorder captured a strange noise that sounds like something with wheels rolling across the floor.
Ooh, you can hear that. Sounds like a gurney. Not a wheelchair, that's a gurney. Bleep. Ooh. Those footsteps.
The alarming of the REM pod over this abandonment seems to have attracted the attention of one of Crescent Sanatorium and Prison's other residents. Because over the next 15 minutes, they would go toe-to-toe with the REM pod. Not once.
What?
Not twice.
Didn't set it off, though.
Not even 3 times.
I was like, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, fuck!
But 4 times.
What's this thing? Oh, fuck!
Despite the little mouse's best efforts, it was not able to topple the beeping monstrosity. And this is a good reminder to us, as investigators, that these abandoned buildings are home to far more than just spirits. We wish this little mouse a REM pod-free existence, if possible. It obviously has an aversion to them.
It's freaking the fuck out when it touches it. It touches it, beep, fuck me. I didn't expect it to do that. We found out yesterday that my parents' new land in South Dakota, the town buried the water and sewer pipes 18 feet into the ground. That means to connect on their land. They also had to start digging at 18 feet deep, and safe depth for freezing is 6 foot.
All right, so we are...
Rhodey, I'm going to say this very, very bluntly. I am tired and tipsy, and that is math that I can't math.
Officially getting started here at Crescent. Abandonment is done. We just filmed for the Adelaide Haunted Horizons channel over in Building 1, the schoolhouse, the most identifiable building here on the grounds of Crescent. And we did an Estes over there with them and had...
Ooh.
Maybe it was a mouse making it go beep again.
Now we're up in Psych, so this is the medical building, which would have been...
Maybe the mouse is going
prison.
beep beep.
Of course, it would have been used also
Mouse is
as
going
the
to get beep
sanatorium
beep.
and as well the Robert Flick Hospital for the Mentally Ill. Dave has gone back to the accommodation. He was really not feeling well today, so he is not here with us. But Jason and I are going to press on and keep investigating here, and hopefully.
So we had a Dave, but Dave wasn't feeling well, and so Dave went home.
If you were in there on the bunk, can you touch that light again?
In a sense, sort of. It's not really home.
What was that?
Thing going.
I thought it was behind me.
Beep.
That wasn't you, Kag?
Nope.
No, I heard
I
it.
haven't moved.
I heard it where
didn't
Kag
move.
did. I heard it down there.
The only time I moved was when I heard the noise. I turned around.
It was metallic anyway.
So it was like in this room?
To me, it was more down that way.
Bam.
What was that?
Custom camera. Well, freezing map, you can't freeze their water no matter how hard you try. Nice.
Hello?
That's not good.
Interesting. Are you in the stairs? If you just made that noise, can you make another noise for us somewhere in this hallway? You don't have to be afraid of us. The prison isn't,
Mr. Freeze
isn't
can
open anymore.
freeze a lot of things.
The SAN is closed. Tuberculosis is cured. We just came to talk to you. My name is Ryan.
You know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. No, actually it was a meteorite.
Kag.
It was a meteor.
These
not
two ladies here
meteorite.
came all the way from
Rather
Australia to
big.
come and talk to you. You might remember them. They were here
Hit what
a
is
few
now
years
the,
ago, and I was here with them.
Gulf of Mexico.
Handcuffs.
You did.
Because we could. I think we did get chatted something interesting. Estes.
All right, Gypsy, have a good night.
And we had you in the hallway here.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some interesting stuff up here, which is why I thought this would be a good place to start. If you're in there on the bed, can you really grab a hold of that thing that keeps flashing?
You try really hard. You got it to blue.
I'm so glad it's showing all these clips. It's so great.
You'll impress the ladies.
Don't you want to impress the ladies?
Any of the lights will impress us. Whichever one's the easiest for you to light up. With these lights on the floor here.
I'd love it if you could make that noise again. If that was you, can you make that noise again, please?
Just as a thought, because it doesn't feel as creepy as it did the first time. Do you think people running around shooting, throwing flash bombs and could have affected the energy here?
Maybe. I mean, it's possible. When we worked at the prison, although we always found that after the mock riot was done and over with, at least for the prison side of the history here, you would think it would amplify it, but for the other aspects of the history, it might not.
Yeah. That was me moving.
Because they would do that riot training at the prison, which was, shooting blanks and throwing flashbangs, and it was always really, really charged afterwards. But
there's a noise down here.
What did it sound like?
It was like dragging or scuffling. If you're down there and you can hear us, come on down.
Come on down, doo. Beep.
You missed that one.
That camera got you.
She jumped. All right. It's getting late. It is midnight. I said this was going to be short. It was going to be quick. It was going to be over, done with, maybe by 10 o'clock, 11 no later. It is midnight. It's actually 12:01 a.m. I should probably consider sleeping at some point. But we need to thank some people before we do anything. Elegnor with the raid, thank you very much. Rhodey, Gypsy, Dawn with the gift sub, to Noob. Those are all the subs. Rhodey with the 72 months, Gypsy with the 73. And then I gave out subs prior to stream. I actually had a whatchamacallit, I trained before stream even started because, look, I'll be honest, I was looking at payouts and I was like, I don't know if we'll make it this month. I think we might make it this month. We just need like 2 subs and we'll make it this month. The plan tomorrow is Warcraft. It's a watch along for Warcraft. I don't know if we will. I might stream. I might not. I probably shouldn't. Let's put it that way. I shouldn't. But we should stream on the 24th, 27th, and 28th. And then the next stream after that should be the 3rd, which is the streamiversary. We'll probably do a double day, 3rd and 4th, and just attack that. Even though it's supposed to be America's 250th, I don't think there's very many of us who are feeling particularly happy about the 250th. There's just a lot of shit going on, and none of us are happy about it. Not all. Oh, let me rephrase that. 67% of us are not happy about it. That being said, we will see. I probably will not stream on the 5th, but I should be back on the 8th. Then, I don't know, we'll pick another. I don't know if we'll do a watch party next month. But we'll probably do another. I might take another day off, like on the 19th or the 26th. As far as where to go after, I don't really have anywhere. So we can just end it. Thank you all very, very much. I should see you all on Wednesday. We'll be playing some more Cabernet. That's where we get to play the vampire. Until then, have a fantastic evening. Go relax, enjoy it. I'm going to do my goddamn best. And then we're going to watch Warcraft in Discord tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody, about 7 p.m. See you then. Have a good one. Bye-bye. I saw that, you son of a bitch.